Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a series that got put on the back burner a little bit for Sage and other things. They're coming back to some more Exit 8 likes, or Exit 8 clones, however you prefer it. Technically, the series is Exit 8 clones. I don't know why I keep calling it Exit 8 likes. I guess technically, because both are true. We're going to be playing more games inspired by the Exit 8. And if you're unaware at this point, and you need a refresher, at part 49, this is what part 49, by the way, my goodness, this series was never meant to be this long. Originally, there was just a few clone games, and Charles was going to cover them as a small series, but then it turns out that this series blew up, and then we got more games, and we're going to play them. So that's how it works. We have so many, so very many. If you have forgotten, this is the games we have covered. We have a tier list going, so we are rating them as we go. If you were ever curious, out of the, most games, which ones are the best ones to play, that is the purpose of this whole series, I guess. To basically tell you, hey, these are the ones that you should actually check out if you like this idea, and you don't want to play trash. That's basically the most useful thing about this tier list, I'd say. But this is all the games we played. This is all the games we haven't. Yes, Sage did add a few more. There's a really good one down here. We're not going to play it today. Anomality. It's hard to say, but it basically involves cats.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a cat one. But there's some other new ones that showed up during Sage. I have been quietly still gathering them. But what we're going to be playing today is not anything we spin the wheel for, though we do have it. We are instead going to be playing games that are, in fact, review keys. We have 3 games for review, and a 4th one I need to kind of play before one of them. So let's see how far we get today with those. Probably episode 50 will also include some of these review keys. But yeah, at least it saves us money. Not that these are too expensive, fortunately. They're actually very cheap, typically. Except for the occasional one that the developer just thinks, mine should be 6 times the price of every other X-Day. Like, okay. But yeah, before we begin, though, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. Maybe subscribing if you feel like doing that. Maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this content live, whether lurking, talking. We got a lurk command for you to settle down nice and quiet if you want. But nice to have people around either way. Think about coming by if you want. We also have a pretty cool Discord server you can check out if you'd like to. We have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize the content. And I'd very much appreciate if you might consider it. It really does help out. We really could use the support. We also have a merch store as well. You can buy some stuff at. Nobody ever does, but it's there in case you do. And if you do, we also have a merch channel on the Discord if you want to talk about the cool stuff you got. So consider it. The links are in the description. You can check them out anytime. I'm also not trying to be negative there. Literally, I don't think anybody's bought for the merch store in 4 months. So when I say nobody buys for it, I'm not being dramatic. I'm just being pragmatic, honestly. But also we have here today Chrisovs.
Hello.
And we have Shika.
Hi.
And we will have Fair, because one of the games we have for review, we got 2 review keys for it because it is a multiplayer game. And normally I'd invite Chrisovs for that, but just to change it up, Fair was interested. I was like, yeah, let's do a Fair. So that's going to be that. Of course, you guys can still stick around for that. There's no problem there. But
I'm ever present and existing.
Ever present and existing. Sometimes life is just that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what you can say about life sometimes. But yeah, we're going to check out a few things today. We're going to start with Liminal Exit, which I will just go ahead and say, as I wrote myself a note, oops, this was supposed to be covered in August. So there are so many Exit 8 likes that release all the time that unfortunately I mixed up this review key with thinking I just bought it and put it on the wheel for an eventual random roll. That's how most of the games are. But basically how it works is if we get a review key for it, we don't put it on the wheel, since the only way we'll play it if we roll it. And instead we put it high priority, we play it in advance of other things on the wheel. This was supposed to be put on that advanced list, but I forgot for a little while, but then I remembered. So I put it there. It's okay. We didn't have a deadline for this one, technically. And I got around to it. That's what matters. So yeah, we're going to start with Liminal Exit. I guess I'll change the title. 1 second. Liminal Exit, which very much looks like looks like an Exit 8 like with some of its environments. And that's the thing. It seems to have environments. We have the obvious Exit 8 like environment, but then we got Silent Hill. This one looks actually quite interesting. We got pool rooms, so I think there's some I think we're doing some. Well, it's liminal exit, so I guess we're doing liminal space stuff too. We're doing backroom stuff,
backroom.
right? So this is actually quite interesting because I think Charm said it too, but I also said it too. I always said it's kind of weird how the Exit 8 genre never actually hits upon like, you know, the backrooms content, because there's tons of backrooms game that's really popular too. There's tons of backrooms games, dime a dozen they are. It's weird to me that never mixed of Exit 8, because you think that liminal backrooms plus Exit 8 would make a lot of sense, but I think this is one of the first times we've seen this. So this is unusual. This is interesting. Also, hello,
Dalkin.
So I think that these things actually make a lot of sense to mix together, so this might be a good game. Seems to have mostly positive reviews, not a ton of them, but pretty good. So it says, step into an uncanny building trapped in endless loops. Use the elevator, uncover unsightly anomalies, and evade the entity lurking behind you. Liminal Exit is an immersive game inspired by liminal spaces and Exit 8. Explore 3 liminal space floors and track anomalies to escape, but watch your back. They recently added a new game, well, not really recently, September 16th added a Zen mode, which is a chill one. Ambient music, explore anomalies freely at your own pace. Sounds pretty chill. Sounds like they actually care. There's a Dipley update. A lot of XA likes don't even get updates at all, so this is all very promising looking. I think I have good feelings about this one. You stepped into a building that seemed oddly familiar yet deeply unsettling. As you turn back to leave, reality shifts. You are trapped, looping endlessly through eerie corridors and spaces that defy logic. Your only hope is an elevator that promises an exit. Each level holds subtle yet disturbing anomalies. Things that shouldn't exist, things out of place. Observe carefully, choose floors wisely, or risk the chance of getting trapped forever. Liminal Exit is an atmospheric rock simulator inspired deeply by the liminal spaces, offering a uniquely unsettling experience. Will you find the real exit or remain trapped in liminality forever? Is liminality a word? It probably is.
It's
never heard it used.
probably.
And we have our classic Exit 8 like trend of random playtime statement, even though these games could take a really varied amount of time. 35 to 90 minutes, okay. So I guess it doesn't sound like a super long one based on that, but escape the loop. Find your way out from insane environments. Keen observation is key to identifying subtle disturbances. This is look at these lockers, very subtle. That's fine though. Less subtle anomalies are fun though. So it's actually good to see that. Avoid bliss at all costs. Don't be too comfortable in the environment that might be a trap. Oh my. Okay, we have some dynamic things happening in the thumbnails. I'm very intrigued by this one. Let's see what we got. Probably should hit the play now button. There we go. Oh. Also, nice backing music by Savage Regime. His CD-styled Sonic 3 tracks. It's been a while since I've been around. Yeah, Delkin, I haven't seen you in a bit. How you been doing? Okay, Unreal Engine, I'm a little scared. Oh. Little Red Dread. Yep, scared for a good reason. I don't think you guys are getting full frame rate immediately. Hold on. VSync! That'll help a little bit. Hold on, guys, I'll save us. Maybe. A head bob, I guess I'll accept it for now. It might be annoying, but I'll try it. Okay, so I've lowered the settings a bit, but my avatar is stuttering, for me at least, on the preview.
No, it's stuttering on my end too.
Okay, it's proper stutter. Well, don't worry. If you might
Yeah.
remember we have something for this. Where is it? That's a good question. Where'd I put it? Uh-oh. Where's my project file for this? I moved a few things on the desktop, but where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I put it up. Oh, I tucked it. Why did I put it there? I just hid it from myself. Okay. I have a file here, which lets me immediately dump some settings into the engine.ini of most Unreal Engine games to immediately fix them if they have bad frame rates. So, well, it's not that much very here, but it does typically help. So let's just quickly, give me a second as I get this. So this was Liminal Exit. Let's see if I can... Made by KMW? No, that's Giggling. Let's see. There it is. Okay, good news. I found it. There is no engine.ini here. That's okay, I can make one. I believe that works if I just make one in the right folder, which is this folder, so. Right, let's see if I could just immediately fix everything. I could tell they had some, like, effects happening, which makes sense. A lot of these Backrooms games, they like want to have a VHS kind of effect. So that might be causing issues. This should turn off some of those issues. Let's see how that works. I have now placed my own presets for engine.ini, and for that matter, made an engine.ini that didn't exist. So let's try this.
Wait.
What?
Hello.
Ooh.
Someone
hello.
joined. Miss Fair.
Hi, Fair. Okay, so the frame rate seems to have been improved somewhat. I don't seem to stutter as much, I think.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
doing better.
I'm gonna lower DLSS mode that would cause more problems, actually. I'm pretty sure DLSS is like a performance heavy thing. Alright, time to mess around a little bit more.
I wish you luck, yourselves.
Oh, this is... Your photos gave me strong winds warning. If power shuts off, you know the reason. Okay, got it. Hopefully it doesn't. This game is devouring. Yep, it is devouring.
No, I want to devour the game.
That's okay. We'll deal with it. I have now put it into windowed mode, very small, 1280 by 720. Still not running great. Let's just go ahead and hit start and see how it goes. A ROM decision resets only the correct. I've lowered the settings so much. I even edited the engine 99. Okay, tutorial on. Sure, why not? Hardcore, wrong decision resets the entire game from the beginning. Zen mode, wander at your own pace, no pressure. Choose a floor anomaly from the lift's display. Wander freely through a little space. Set the move, background music, perfect quiet, exploration, discovery. Zen mode's an unusual. We don't really see that in these games typically, so that's interesting. Oh, it's definitely Russian, wherever this is. Okay, this is a cutscene. Oh, never mind, we're not cutscene. You know, I'm gonna turn off the head. I'm gonna do the game every shot it can by turning off the head pop too. I appreciate that there's an option for that. So, how are we doing frame rate wise? What do we got? What are we? Because I really can't. I've actually cut things as low as I can while still making it functional. So, hopefully, we got some frames now. This is another thing, by the way. This is also another proper introduction from Mondo, who's new to this X8 stuff. Another proper introduction. Some X8 likes they run like this. Who is here? The frame rate isn't. I know the frame rate isn't here.
I am there.
That says knock knock. Okay. This doesn't.
There.
If the performance wasn't taking a dump, this actually looks pretty cool so far. Like starting this misty parking lot. Like we don't normally get intros like this for X8 likes. Normally they just dump you in. So why did we come here? Why did we come here? I wonder.
Who are we?
Who are we? This is obviously an abandoned building we drove up to by ourselves. I want to. You know what? I can tell you right off the bat. It looks cool, but I almost can guarantee you that it's all the fog. That's why we don't have frames. But yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Are you? Raise your hand if you're here. Yeah, you might. Not a bad idea actually. Your count doesn't count unless you talk down. Then feel free to let Twitch know you're here.
Not too shabby.
Okay.
What's weird though is we have some sort of fisheye going on.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Like if I walk up to this painting, kind of notice it's like not straight. You see the bend. So even my engine file that I installed definitely removes some effects, but it doesn't. Fisheye is a special effect. I can't really remove that just easily. Yeah, the preview window though, I gotta tell you, its frame rate is like I'm gonna say 4 FPS. So I assume it's better for you guys than what I'm seeing over there. Yay, everybody exists.
I exist.
The elevator is a little broken. It looks pretty in good condition besides the doors. Huh? Something shuffled. I can't seem to open anything. Something definitely shuffled, though. I heard that. Oh, the elevator. This Wait, this wasn't here before. That's clever. All right. Okay, this seems fine. Whoa, the fog's just gone. Hey, that made the preview. Yeah, it was the fog. The preview immediately went up to like 20 FPS the moment the fog left. Did that improve it massively for you guys?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
It wasn't too terrible before.
Yeah.
Fair, but it's probably better now.
The camera was like turning a lot slower as well, yeah. But yeah.
Okay, dev statement 101. Statement we say to a lot of devs. Volumetric fog. Don't overuse
and
it.
foliage.
At all. Yeah. Was there movie foliage? I wasn't sure. I think it not this time.
No, I don't know.
I want to bet you like there was just 5 million paraflix stacked, and since they probably have a good computer, you know, I make the assumption that devs do this because they have very powerful computers that don't know better. But sometimes we watch like official Steam trailers of a game, like they record by the dev, and it's running terribly. Like literally, the footage is just super choppy. I think some devs just literally make their game run bad even for themselves and just go, this is what people want. I'm sure it's fine. Or something. I don't really get it, personally. Okay, there is left click to click things when I can. So, parking lot in 3, so I guess I'll go to 3. Welcome to floor 3. Let's get started. Oh, 3, 2, 1, and leave. I see. Okay, here we go. Let's see how things run. Okay, so this is pool rooms. 3. So I don't know what the rule is here, what we exactly have to do. But pool rooms. No running. Good old Unreal Engine with its very natural resolution updates. Did you see that sign?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happens if you lower Unreal settings. It gets really confused and like doesn't know how to... Unreal Engine simply does not know how to do low settings elegantly. Because you can make a low settings game look good, but it's very hard to do that on Unreal Engine. Because Unreal Engine just doesn't know how to manage low settings. So we have a pool here. We've got some doors. A frozen clock. Okay.
Pools.
Alright,
I love swimming.
I know one of the thing will be the time moves backwards because they showed that on the page.
I wouldn't mind waiting around in this place. Honestly, when it comes to... What's your favorite, what's everybody's favorite... I assume you have one. What's everybody's favorite backrooms environment? I think the pool rooms are kind of nice. I wouldn't mind chilling out in an indoor pool room like this. I don't know if I want to be stuck there, but, like, that's just going to happen with, you know, backroom stuff. So if you got stuck somewhere... I mean, if there was a drink machine, it would be worse places.
Rooms and the snack rooms.
I don't know very many backrooms, but pool rooms would probably be up high up there.
Greg, you probably eventually get sick from the chlorine smell.
Oh god, yes.
I know there's the pool rooms and then there's the snack rooms where it's just unlimited food.
Okay, so I assume we are examining this room, and then we go down that hallway and we loop. So that's probably our loop hallway over there, and this one here, of course. So let's start observing. We basically have 2 rooms. They're pretty open. Pool room is a good starting environment because a lot of good sight lines. Remember what we say about sight lines for these games. If a game has bad sight lines and you gotta like loop around just to check the other side of things all the time, that can get really tedious. Because you have to keep in mind that the environment should be efficient because you have to repeat it over and over and over again. So it shouldn't be that annoying to walk around. So as we enter, before we leave the hallway, no right side on the left. And then one immediately to the right on this wall. This wall also holding a big old lifeguard chair that is blue. Keep in mind details. We need to keep track as an audience. We work together on these games. Basically, we keep track of details. And if you remember something I don't, then you can help out. So, blue lifeguard chair, 2 red and yellow inner tube things over there. And then on the left here, we got 3 archways into the light that you can't enter. As far as speaking of light, we got 6 circle lights above the pool. The pool itself, can I go in it? Oh, I can. Squish. Pool is empty.
I'm
I've
expecting
never...
one of the anomalies that gets wanted.
Yeah. Or like
These
Cillian's
are-
in it, or the pool's different. So we have four like
Three
handly things.
diving blocks.
Diving blocks? Oh, they're diving
Diving
blocks. I didn't know they had handles on them. Okay. Ladder there, ladder over there as well by the entrance. Just splish. I'm very splashy. Oh, I sound wet now. Oh no, I shouldn't say it that way.
What?
Yeah, our footsteps
Oh!
were wet for a little while, and then now it's not wet. Now I dried off. Okay, that's an interesting detail. The fact that we're
I'm
walking around
sorry.
wet for a little bit.
My brain had to buffer the joke.
It wasn't even a
Poor
joke. It was
Tucker.
just a factual statement. We were walking around with wet feet. Okay. So we have a door, a 1 door on the left and a 2 door on the right. I don't really know what that is. 1, 2. So one anomaly I already see possible is that it might be 2, 1 at some point, and we got to catch that. So blue doors, handles on the right. We point this out because we have seen anomalies where the handles switch sides. So handles on the right. The clock is set to... Oh, this is one of those diving clocks, so it's not like it's supposed to go fast. It is technically a normal clock, though. So I guess it is 10:52. 10:52 is what it says.
I see it says Hapida. Yes. Very
says-
fast.
Actually, yeah, Rapida. Yeah, it's one of those because they go. I don't know. They go real fast. All I know. I don't know how diving.
Yes.
10:52 for that clock. Okay. We have a no rain sign in the back right here. We have a little blue chair, 2 little friend blue chairs, and another little lonely one here. So 4 in the total. So that's this room. Pretty simple. I think that's easy enough to memorize. And this room over here is a little bit warmer lighting. I do like the color direction here, how this room is cool and this room is warm. Got 3 plastic chairs over here, whatever they are. We have a big old rack of... What am I looking at?
Oh, those are. You put them across the pool to make lanes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Little
the thing that you
floaties.
put... The things that float and make lanes. Okay.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
buoys.
I was so confused looking at... Okay, well, anyways, we got blue, white, and red kind of interspersed. Okay. No diving. Yeah, this one's the kiddie pool. You can't dive in this one. That's not very smart. No diving in this one.
Bonkhead.
Ah. And then got 2 wooden benches with some couple towels on this one. Oh, we have the lovely unreligion thing where it doesn't let me jump, but I can still like vault items if they let me. Oh, 2 exits. I just noticed there's 2. So this pool has nothing in it. It has a ladder on the opposite side. And yeah, the 3 chairs on this side. We have a locker, 4 lockers, 4 sets of 2 lockers. And this clock is set to also 10:52. Okay. There's a no diving sign on the left.
I'm
So-
expecting the
and
time
this
to
is-
go backwards like it did on the thing.
There's the exit sign. Go ahead and just... Okay, I was wondering how high resolution we get. And that says exit, so I guess I'll go over here because this might be another... What's this? Oh my. This is...
We'll figure it out.
Wait, I'm splooshing. I haven't even walked in the water. All right, let's go in. Oh, this just goes into a wall. Yeah, that's pretty backroomsy of it. Oh wow. Oh wow, look at this water. Look at this water when you
Yeah.
stand in it.
The green.
It's all neat and shiny. Okay.
It's blue.
So yeah, this is just a dead end into a wall with water. So just remember it
Weird.
steps down to water, so yep. Okay. I appreciate they put the exit sign here so I didn't get confused, even though it's pretty obvious if you just walk that a little bit. But yeah, that's what we have. And the otherwise the pool room has the same tiled wall, floor, and ceiling. The ceiling's bigger tile, but the wall and floor are the same. There is trim around the pools as well. So that's notable. So if the trim disappears, that's an anomaly. We'll see how this game does, though. Okay, I think we're ready to begin. There's no lights in this room, so the other room is the only one with lights. And then this exit hallway has 3 lights. Okay. Hello, elevator. So do we... Oh. LRDOS start. This is a TV VHS. Wait, this isn't a computer though. This is just a TV.
It's a TV computer.
It's got a built-in
that's put in
VCR.
The elevator.
Hello, welcome to the program. My name is Sam, or SAM. The purpose of my being here is only to observe, so trying to talk to me won't make any change. And I'm also tasked here to give an initiation. Oh no, I'm gonna go through a hazing ritual before I join the college dorm.
No, you're
Oh,
too young
no.
for that.
Yeah, I'm way too young for that. To
Hello
begin,
there.
I'm turning off
so
what?
You decided to be in the program.
Turning
What
on the
a great
display near
decision.
the floorboard.
But now you must be wondering how to reach
Oh.
the bliss.
Read the
or how
instructions.
to exit the program.
Okay,
But you
choose
have
it.
to be a deranged one to want to leave. Now,
You
no
have to
need
be
worry.
deranged to want to
I'll
leave?
explain everything one by one. Whether to exit or to reach bliss, it comes down to the decisions you make when you encounter an anomaly. But what is an anomaly? It can be anything abnormal with the environment, like objects being out of place, weird experiences or sounds that are unnatural. This all can be called an anomaly.
Look at this board.
Now, what to do when you encounter the anomaly, or when there is none? It's simple. First move to the second lift on the floor and locate the floor buttons. Then, if there was no anomaly on the floor, press P. This stays the same, regardless of the floor you are on. But in case you found an anomaly, then simply press the same button as your current floor number. For example, floor 3 means button 3. Now, let's assume you do want to exit the program, even though that would be psychotic. The program understands your wishes and simply wishes you good luck.
If you know that would be psychotic.
I love how much you gaslight the people that want to leave. Like, if you're a complete dumbass and you want to leave, you can do this. It's like all right. Also, yeah, this does seem to be fairly good quality aside from the performance drops here and there. Because, like, I don't think I've seen a Portal-style animation for these Exit 8 likes to introduce themselves. That's pretty interesting. I actually thought that was kind of cute.
Also, no, this is another game in that you need to have non-anomalies to progress.
Oh, no, really? Let's see. If you encounter something abnormal, such as misplaced, blah, 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 report immediately by pressing the floor button corresponding to your current location. So for this floor, I press the 3 if there's an anomaly. If there's no anomaly, I press the P button. Okay. Exit comprises of 3 floors. To reach the exit, you must pass through all variants of each on each floor. Your final destination can be bliss or the parking lot, depending on your decisions. What if the parking floor is bliss? What if the parking lot is where true bliss is found? You never know. Maybe a car boot cell. Right to know and safety measures. What does that last sentence mean? Right to know and safety measures. Okay, I guess.
Is that a button on the bottom, though?
It might be. I don't know. It's hard to tell. So wait. Where does it say the thing that Krasov's observed?
Press T to proceed. So, like, you won't actually proceed if you, like...
Oh, good point.
Also, it did... Also, the
Hello
video
there.
did
So you
seem
decided
to,
be in the
like,
program.
kind of
What a
indicate
great
that as
decision.
well. But yeah.
Now you must be wondering how to reach the bliss, or how to exit the program. But you have to be a deranged
so I guess
one to want to leave.
I mean,
Now,
there's
need
no
to
anomaly
worry.
on the start,
I'll
so I guess
explain
P,
everything
right?
one by one.
Mm-hmm.
Whether to exit or
Sometimes
to
the only
reach
winning
bliss,
move is not
it
to
comes
play.
down to the decisions
Okay.
you make when you encounter an anomaly.
Okay, that line's from that
But
one
what
movie
is
with the
an anomaly?
computer.
It can be anything abnormal with the
set off
environment,
nukes and
like
stuff.
objects being
It's
out
War
of place,
Games. I think the
weird
movie's called
experiences
War
or
Games.
sounds
Real
that are
movie.
unnatural. This all can be called an anomaly.
Yeah, this is
Now,
pretty high
what to
quality
do
so
when
far.
you
All right.
encounter the
So what we got here 4. Is that how many times I gotta go through this? Maybe 4 times. Okay, well let's take a look. Okay, Voss, I'll see you in a bit. So no running. So now we're gonna look for things changing. So why is it so dark? Oh,
I know.
what?
Well, what?
Did I get hit by an anomaly? But in all of the times you ran, this might have been the right moment. What? Was I supposed to hit 3 there, actually? I'm not really sure. Okay.
Yes.
I mean...
Okay. Well, like, did I experience an anomaly, or was my blood sugar too low? I can't tell. This seems to be normal again.
That was odd.
Yeah, the number's not scrawled on the wall now. I think I've restarted.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go ahead and tell it. Okay. Whoa. What? What? What?
Oh.
What?
It teleported me right back to the starting elevator, which I guess, you know, it is a loop, but... Okay, now I'm just confused. What was that 4 throw on the wall? Was that... I thought that was trying to tell me my progress, so I'm trying to get back to that, you know?
I
Maybe-
lost.
Maybe the 4 wasn't enough? I don't know. Where?
I'm doing a quick look around. I'm not seeing anything actually changing right now.
Check the timers.
Did. And will I just instantly teleport if I hit P, or... Oh, you know what it is? If you hit P before... There's a little transition. I think if you hit P before then it, like, glitches out and sends you back to the starting elevator again. Like the first one you just entered on that floor. There, no, see, now it's 4 again. Okay. Also, the
blackout type person.
I think the blacking out is if you stay still. I think if I kept moving, I wouldn't have blacked out. Because when I stayed still, then I just completely lost it. Okay, now I think we're playing for real now, so let's start looking.
That was very strange.
Not the first time we've had an X8 like just immediately confused us because it did something weird right at the beginning, which before we even got our bearings.
Wait, the handles on those doors, were they always silver?
I think so.
Yep, they're the handle style where you pull it down. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they just look darker because you were closer.
Yeah. The Unreal Engine has weird things of lighting sometimes. You have to remember that. It can trick you into thinking something changed when it hasn't. Speaking of which...
My brain is not working. I thought the no diving sign was a giraffe.
Oh, no, I see it. If you think there's a leg where the cross is going through it, you can see it like a leg, and then no giraffing in the pool. That's fair enough. They don't
become a giraffe while entering the pool.
No giraffe.
Everything
Kyrie,
seems pretty okay.
No becoming a giraffe in the pool. Kyrio. Aww.
Yeah, see that little flash? If I hit the button before that flash happens, it puts me in the like correct elevator for decision making, then I will weirdly teleport back. So that's how that works. If only you had eyes on your back. Wonder how that would change things. Computer, you're a weird computer VCR TV combo. I don't really understand you.
Are you alive, computer?
3. I don't think I reset, but maybe I did. I really am not sure, because I'm not sure what this numbering system's doing yet. I mean, we were just on 4, so technically we should be 3 now, so maybe that's right. I'm basically patiently waiting until we have an obvious anomaly, at which point then I should be able to get my bearings, because when we have an obvious anomaly and we know what to do, then we can see what the results of knowing what to do are.
Has been now.
Oh no! Toss me into pool playfully. Donkey paddle time. Yeah, again, it looks... were there always 2 no diving signs?
Yeah, on this side, the warm side was 2.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but again, seems normal. I gotta wait for something obvious to happen before I really know what's going on. You just got lucky. Does that mean is it gonna say 2? Is it gonna scroll out 3 and say 2?
I think so.
No. Okay, that's back to 4. I think the only thing I can assume is, was there always a light there? Wait, yeah, there's lights. Wait. I never observed this hallway's lights. It's light on, then light off, then light off. Is that right? Did anybody pay attention to that? Because I never looked at that.
I didn't look up, so...
That's true.
The gamer, no gamer rule.
I looked up for the other lights. I just didn't think to check that hallway. Oh. Okay.
Yep. Anomaly.
That's an anomaly.
There you go. So finally we've... Oh.
We interacted with it. We shouldn't have.
Oh. Is that what happened?
I'm assuming.
Is this open now? No, that still seems to be closed. Okay. You might be right, but alright.
Try going back to the first
I
elevator?
guess so. Oh wait, the other door's open. Okay. Okay, now I can leave. I no, actually, it's the opposite there. I had to interact with it enough to leave.
Interesting.
Interesting decision. You're not missing that anomaly, I guess.
Is we price 3.
Oh, so you're bright enough to solve it now? Okay, this computer is just random as heck. I don't know. Bothers me like hear stuff shortly after you stop moving. Oh. Oh yeah, there's like a final step as I stop. You're right. Also, yeah, that seems just how the lights are. The first light's on, the other two are off. Okay. I'm running up.
Let me go.
No giraffe. There's the anomaly.
It
Bright
follows.
pink anomaly.
Whoa. Are you, mean?
Well,
You're weird.
It's tweaking.
I mean, I don't really, I mean... I'm still waiting for Helios High to make that pull toy horror game, because they're not typically scary, but I can see it. Yeah, this one just wants to look at me. Alright, then.
You're getting a huggy.
Whoa! So there's some things there. When I, like, move in the right spots, it gets kinda...
Yeah, I think they have, like, they want to track you, but sometimes they just miss the tracking.
Whee! And I think they're getting stuck on the wall, like they're bumping it a little bit, so then they glitch out right here when they hit his part.
Yeah.
Whee! Whee! Spin!
Speedy!
We really should collaborate with Vinny from Vine's House, because we have some great spin moments on our streams.
Oh, is that where the meme comes from?
Yep.
Yes.
And it never stopped watching, except for when it got stuck on the wall and had to do a spin. 2! Now, see that? Okay, so now we're making progress. Okay. Also, wait, we're making... Chrysalis, we made progress during anomalies. Run, run, run. Run, run, run! Okay.
And that is fair.
It's insisting I run as much as I can. But still no diving. Yeah, it says run. Should I hurry? I wonder if I should hurry.
Probably.
I mean, we already confirmed it's an anomaly room.
You know, it'd be really rude if the site said run, run, but then if you did run, you slipped and you reset.
Yeah.
Like just baiting you to do it. Oh, so you can follow instructions. I guess I did. Sort of. I meandered, but I did run.
I noticed the buttons shift. They didn't just copy paste the button thing.
Oh, between the two elevator teleports, the buttons are a little different, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I didn't notice
Yeah,
that.
they shift up a little bit after you get into the second elevator.
Oh, I guess they didn't just copy paste the elevator then. The elevator asset.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no running, no running.
Which in essence makes it more jarring.
If that would, yeah, honestly, with X8, like, you have a reason to copy paste assets now and then, technically. Okay. Just looking, making sure. No giraffings, okay.
Giraffe.
Towels are in the right spot, chairs are in the right spot.
Oh yes, the head of the diver is a tail.
No, actually, I'll point it out. Basically, it's like this. That's a tail. Yeah, the head of the diver is a tail, you're right. And then the head would be this, and then the cross going through would be like another leg, especially when you look at a distance. And you can really see it. The clocks are correct, I think. Yeah.
Our brains do
Mhm.
weird things.
Oh, wasn't it? Is it 3 lockers or 4 right now?
It's always been 4, yeah.
Oh.
I think we're good.
Alright, let's see.
You're right. I was aiming to click it and then it went up, and now you have to move up.
Yes.
Wow. Are you sure there were no anomalies?
Yes.
I think so.
We probably return.
Okay, it's totally gaslighting me because I did do that right. We're actually on a new floor. Just a gaslight. All right.
Ooh,
So this is the slidey room.
this looks fun.
This looks like a terrible room actually because you're just walking along and then somebody just clobbers into you all of a sudden. It's
Oh,
like having to
it's
watch for
slide
traffic, but there's no
rooms.
warning.
Yep.
Okay, so well, I guess let's start memorizing our slide room. So we start with 3 rectangle lights above us. We have a bunch of
Are
like
we supposed to
carpet.
memorize the colors?
I bet we do. So let's take a look here. We have on the left we have green, yellow, red, yellow. On the right we have red, yellow, red, blue. Because we'll start for this as a reference point. So
They
that's
look more orange to me.
if you guys are not good at memorizing okay, well, red or orange. I call them red, but
I just took a snip.
okay. I was gonna say if you guys have trouble memorizing patterns, another thing you could do is say 3 red, 3 yellow, 1 green, 1 blue, because that would probably also change if they shuffle. So it's a 3-3-1-1 ratio of colors.
GYOY.
And there's nothing on the slides, like if I looked at them. Okay. And then we have okay, what do we have here? So we have a little locker room, basically. Okay, so we have a yellow locker on the left, which is 9 wide, basically. The third one is open and shows some towels. Open a little bit. Then we have a wooden bench here with 3 folded towels, a hanging towel on the 4th rack here, on the 4th hook on the rack. We have a bench in the middle, 4 benches in the middle of a fluorescent light above it. We have, let's see. We have in the back here. We have some more lockers. 2 set of two tall blue, single yellow set, and then 3 yellow ones with a middle locker open and empty. To the left, we have a very odd place to shower. If you ever want to shower while standing on a ladder, feel free to do it here.
Practice your pull-ups.
Okay, so we have the weirdest shower around this corner, a downwards a ladder to another little pull down there that I can't actually go down and just dead ends there. Okay, and the shower is off too, which is fairly obvious. Okay, that's the left side of the room. What about the right side of the room? So, right side of the room. Sorry, I just noticed these little hinges for a door that doesn't exist. All right, interesting. Okay, on the right side of the room, we have got a bathroom right here around the corner. We have 4 sinks. We are a vampire, of course. The sinks are
Always.
pretty normal sinks, though they don't seem to have drains. So okay, we got
Probably
a mirror.
Yeah, I think I know where they might be.
That's a
We
weird
just can't
place.
see them.
That's a weird place to put the fluorescent lights, by the way, like right against the mirror. 3 of them, by the way. I feel like I would create glare. We have, bathroom I can't get into. There's a toilet in there. They bothered to model that, even though it's hard to see it. And then we have a bathroom on the other side as well, opposite it. We have a wet floor side, which looks accurate. It looks very wet here. And... okay.
I am waiting for that shower to be raining blood or something.
And then, there's only 1 shower. You have to stand on a ladder for it. There's also a blue set of lockers, two set here. I say 2 set. I know there's technically 4, but I'm just going horizontally when I say that. So that's a set of 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's a set of 3. 1, 2. It's just easier to say it than having to say 2 by 2 and 1 by 1 and 1 by 2 and stuff like that.
Yep.
The clock, and once again, we have a clock that is set to 10:52 as usual. We have a no rain sign here, and then we have old age, the real killer inside the loop. And
Those eyes are totally going to follow us.
Yeah, you noticed that too, right? The eyes are clearly a different, like, they're painted on top
layer
of this, so they're gonna look at us at some point. So that's an anomaly. We already know it's gonna happen, so that's good.
Yippee!
And then we got okay. There are some normal showers on the right here when you're leaving. So we have 3 open showers. We have a couple hooks in between the 2 middle ones, and they all have curtains on the right side. Okay.
Oh wait, the shower on the left is for the giraffes.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. They're
Uh,
gonna bonk their head just climbing down the ladder, though. All right, 2 fluorescent lights in this little side shower area. We got 3 drains on the ground here. Wow, the fisheye really makes it look like the ground has an incline here. Look at this.
Ew.
Why do devs add?
Yeah.
There's a lot of devs that add fisheye to their game, and every single time I just wonder to myself, why did you do this?
aesthetic.
Like, they usually have the VCR effect or whatever, but it's like, you do realize that old video cameras don't do fisheye, right? Like, they don't. Not unless you, like, are intentionally trying to get that effect. But yeah, we got drains on the other side on the sides of this too, I guess. We have 2 fluorescent lights, and then here's our exit. Oh, there's a bit more. Okay. First off, red exit sign. The other one wasn't red, so I'm just pointing that out. At least I don't think it was. And then we have... Can't fall in, alright. Got some railings on the left and right here, and then we have... This would be a very strange slide situation if you just got plunked into water in the slide and then you had to swim out. Alright. So we have, if you want to take another snapshot, it's green, 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 and red, green, red, blue. I think these are red. They're kind of hard to tell.
I can't take another... Hold on a moment. Copy. Open chat. And paste.
Keep in mind the likely possibility of an anomaly hiding around in the corner of your eyes. You never know. Suki Zero, there have been anomaly games that do that, where if you look directly at it, you don't see it. All right, and also this place is big and arched. It has 3 fluorescent lights, and it goes in the darkness, and has 4 visible arches. I can see some back there. So, all right. Definitely a weird one. Okay, well, I'm gonna hit P because it's their starting thing. Are you sure there was no anomaly? This was literally my first visit. If there were anomalies, you screwed up. That, by the way, another rule. First time you visit an environment, there should not be anomalies, because if there are, I'm pretty sure this ground is... Okay, let's ask a very important question here. Do I see is the carpet different because previously it wasn't rendering right, or because it changed? It is textured now, though. It's textured now, though. And before it was more smooth.
I'm sus.
I would hesitantly call it an anomaly, considering it never updated before, but I don't know.
It should be normal, because I'm noticing some dark spots in the snippet I took match up with some dark spots there.
Remember what we said about Unreal Engine? So it will only load, when you have settings low, it'll only load textures if you get up close to them. I don't think I was ever technically close enough to the ground for it to load before, but after reloading the area, I guess maybe now it updated, so I think it might be the same. It looks better now. Like, before it looked kind of weird. Now it looks like it's normal, I guess, that's how I call it.
It's dirty.
Normal for this environment, I mean. The slides, I've already forgotten, actually.
They're the proper colors.
Actually, what I can't remember is the 3311 rule. Okay, they look right. Let's ignore the carpet for now. Unless it changes again. Okay, that looks normal. That 4th hook, yep. That one's open, yep. Okay. Well, you're gonna notice that his pupils actually load differently than the rest of the picture, too. It's kind of funny.
They're at a different resolution is what I noticed.
I just remembered I should be checking the mirror itself, too, to see if something shows up there. They have resolution. Yeah. Like, they maintain high resolution at a distance, which means they're kind of a priority model thing. 1 second. Okay,
I'm
there.
gonna go on a limb and say there are no anomalies.
Let me ask you this very important question. Was there anything on the middle benches before?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Also, I took a second to actually just hide XSplit for myself because that preview window is obnoxious. It just stayed at like 5 frames per second. I just cannot handle that on the side of the screen. I need to block it out. Wet floor. The person in the wet floor image looks like they're going wee, like they're going down a slide and they're having a good time.
Yes.
They're going wee, all right. Wee onto the floor. Wham.
Everything seems fine so far. I think that's the same pipe arrangement.
Let's see.
Green,
Yep.
green.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say we're good.
Yep, no anomalies.
So I'm guessing you're not aiming for the bliss. How is... You need to explain the bliss thing. The bliss thing is them saying... So it says 4. What did it say before?
5.
It was 5.
So I was right. The carpet just happened to load, and that was actually normal. Okay.
Right. This is fine.
Unreal is great sometimes. Everybody should use it. That's sarcasm.
No, it's not.
You missed the sarcasm part.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Sheikah.
Eh.
To be fair, they reacted so quickly I could barely get in that it was sarcasm.
Yes.
No! I almost
What?
fell on my chair.
Oh, I was wondering what was going on.
Careful.
See, they're supposed to be almost titoed open.
What?
Yeah, the
Alright, there's
diaphragm
a-
front. Yeah.
Oh, I think
yeah.
that's... I don't think I ever noticed, but yeah, I think that's normal.
I
I think
honestly
that's-
think there are no anomalies.
That's normal for bathrooms.
What am I looking at in there? I think I'm seeing the back of... I'm seeing a room behind there.
Whoops.
I don't think I'm supposed to, though. I think it's just not... They didn't render a wall, but I'm like seeing the slide edges. If you look at
Interesting,
the bottom there, you see the red and blue.
Yeah.
That's very strange.
Oops.
Oops. I don't think I was supposed to look that carefully.
Maybe it's supposed to open up and it's trying to render that
Wait,
before.
wait. The lockers in the back. It was blue, yellow, yellow. Now it's blue, blue, yellow.
Are you kidding me? Was this
there
middle
we
one?
go.
Was this single one a yellow one before?
Yes, the single one was yellow.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Thank you, Bear.
All right.
No problem. I'm glad I caught it. I've got like.
You just said to wait so many times.
I would have sworn it was blue, so I feel like disagreeing. But I guess if you're so sure.
Almost 4.5 to 5 seconds lag between me and the
Oh,
stream.
You,
Yeah, you always have terrible. Oh yeah, some of you guys have terrible lag. Okay, so I guess it isn't. Okay.
Hit the 2.
Why blue? Oh, it even called it out. You're right. Sometimes the computer
Why
does call it
blue?
out. I still find it. I still cringe call this like. This is literally a TV VHS combo. I don't know why they use this for the computer. There are standalone computers that just exist as one unit. They could.
I have a bigger question. Why is it sentient?
Wait a minute. Were green in the front before? Maybe it was.
Yes, green
Yes.
is in the front. These colors are fine.
Gotta check down. Okay.
Ah, yes, checking inside of them is probably a good idea.
Yep, it was yellow. Okay. Oh my. Oh, I'm allowed to walk down here. I'm so curious. I could fall to this house's chimney or whatever. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check that.
Well,
Oh, it's a house. It's just an attic.
curiosity killed Diana.
Oh, huh. Oh, that's why you can see outside. Because there is an outside. Wait, there's a pipe over there. What the heck? This is a weird pipe world. Or slide world. What the heck?
Grace.
What is this? What is going? Okay, this is interesting enough. I think that's worth the loss.
Are those bad houses?
I was about to ask
I
if those are
don't-
basketball rims.
I don't know what they are, and I'm not really sure. Let's go downstairs. How weird. Oh, there's an elevator here. Okay. What a weird place. I'm guessing this is a backrooms floor, but I don't know this one.
It's one of the cabin rooms.
I have no idea what those things are. They kind of look like signs, but... Oh, you know, though, I might not have lost, because I would have bet you that this was another floor where it actually blocks the normal elevator, so you have to go check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, anomaly.
The program is getting strange. Getting?
Getting? It wasn't before?
That's a program. Interesting.
Let's see.
Okay. Looks right. I think everything's good.
Yep.
Color-wise. Yeah, so this
Color's
game's actually
correct.
designed in such a way where it actually encourages you to interact with the anomalies. It doesn't cause a lose condition, which I appreciate that, actually. Oh, hey, Wow.
Oh, not
Creepy.
I don't even know
Very creepy.
what even is
It's
this
upside
camera
down.
effect? What even are we
Is it
doing here?
inverted?
It's upside down.
It's not just upside down. The
Zoomed.
way it moves as well. It's
Yeah,
so
it's
weird.
upside down.
Like-
It's just rotated 180 degrees.
Yeah, and it's also
But
weird
it's
as heck,
also-
though. Like
It's
how
also
Yeah,
inverted, I think.
Yeah, it has like a parallax effect where like if you're moving, it moves somewhat proportionally, but not exactly.
that's
as one to
exactly
one.
it. That's exactly why it's so weird. Because it doesn't follow my movements the way I would expect.
Mhm.
Okay, 2. Ah, a mirror trick. How original. Yeah, well, you put it in the game, Dev. This is the Dev talking, basically.
Stop commenting on how original things are if you're the ones that's doing it.
You're making it an XA like. You don't need to snark about originalities. Just do interesting things, and we'll have a good time.
Colors.
I think the colors are good.
Yep.
Yes, the slide colors are fine.
Fair's on point today. We're gonna have a good time in the multiplayer one, hopefully. That one has really negative reviews, so we might need to be careful.
Yeah.
Oh
Did
boy.
the dark color change?
It does look different. I was kind of noticing that too. The wood grain on the bathroom stalls.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely
The
sure, but
handles
I'm,
look the handles look different.
the
Can you
handles
look through the gaps too?
look. The handles look. Yeah, there's no gap. This is a different door.
Yes.
Those are doors. Those
Oh.
aren't.
Yeah, they're,
Those
they're
are
just
not
like weird. These are not bathroom doors. These are like what you'd have in a house. Well, I guess a house has a bathroom door, but you know what I mean. They're not like stall public restroom doors. Okay.
They're room doors.
Yeah.
Hello, Esther.
Hi, Esther.
Hi, Esther.
They're double doors.
Dumbledores.
Dumbledore.
I don't think this exit ain't like is too difficult. It's just it's fine. It's about right. Quite unusual. Like I felt unless this last floor just becomes entirely unfair. I think this definitely is.
Yeah.
This is the definitely we like to see though, where it's like being kind of weird. You can kind of enjoy it. You don't have to get really upset. There was some stuff here I would have missed about fair though, but that's okay. It's stuff that's tripping you up doesn't mean it's bad necessarily. And this first room has nothing going on, except for a slightly weird texture. You see that, right? It's darker. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
7 out of 10.
What?
See you, Mondo.
See you later, Mondo.
Welcome to Shika judging scores.
I will judge. That is my worst thing I could ever do.
Look at that sign. Look at the exit sign right now. I think that says exit. Look at it though.
It's so
Yeah,
blurry.
blurry it is.
This is Unreal Engine just handles low settings so poorly. Like you could do better than this on low settings. Like you don't need to do like
I'm
that.
sorry, I had to check my glasses to make sure my vision wasn't screwing up.
It'll update when we get closer. Anyways, it looks like we're entering this. I think this is the one that's going to look the most like X8 like X8 itself, but it's flooded.
It gets a
There,
7
I
for
fixed
Unreal Engine.
I fixed it for
That
us.
looks more like a subway exit sign.
Yeah, but it's like
It
flooded here.
does.
So let's start with the roof. Fluorescent lights 2 and 1. 1 on this side on the right. 2 on this side. The ceiling has concrete kind of incline to its sides. We have 4 red pipes on the left, which are supported with occasional little metal bits. We have a set of tight black cables on the left of that, and then on the right of that we have a ventilation pipe or shaft thing, which itself has a
200%
ventilation.
of these will happen.
This is a vent with vents. But like this is like a big old industrial vent for a factory, and this is like a vent you'd see in your home. What the heck? That's weird. Okay. Well, anyways, that's how that's structured, I guess. Okay, and then we have railings, two sets, just in case.
Are you in a metro?
Probably. Caution CCTV in operation. Okay, on the left. We have one of those weird mirror things that hide a camera, probably. Not in this case, but in that corner.
I'm
And then it looks
expecting
like-
the mirror trick to happen again.
Looks like all the ceiling stuff just kind of goes along. It looks like the tight black wiring on the left goes a little further out during this section. Yeah, like it goes wide for some reason. We have a power box here, warning high voltage. Don't worry, I'm just standing in water. Let's see. And then we have an
Are we
arrow.
on water?
One arrow.
Yeah.
So it says one arrow. Yep, this is water. We
Yeah,
have-
there's another arrow also on the other side, yeah.
This says
Oh.
exit with 2 arrows on red, and then it says entrance in yellow on this on the other side. So just pointing that out. Yeah, 2 more arrows.
I don't like the spiral.
Arrow. So that arrow goes to. So okay, the right. Oh, I see how it works. The right side wall is
Yeah.
arrows pointing back, and the left side wall is arrows pointing forward. That's how this works. Then we have spiral.
The spiral optical illusion gives me vertigo.
Is
Okay.
I
We
love
have
optical illusions.
2 fluorescent
I
lights
can't
there.
look at it.
1 there. I have a random chair here for some reason. We got 1 there. So the fluorescent light placement seems a little random. Sometimes they're tucked together, and sometimes they're spread out. We're gonna have a hard time remembering their locations.
This kind of looks like the inside of a school, a college, a science facility.
So
Or at
1,
least
2,
the-
big old blank. 1, big old blank. 1 in the middle. 2 stuffed right here. 2 stuffed there. 1 there. That's so weird looking. That's asymmetrical, so that messes me up a little bit. But and we have fire extinguisher, which is indeed a fire extinguisher. We have a yellow door on the right above another light. Handles on the right, and it's one of those push down ones. Got an arrow on the left going around this corner. Got a camera in this corner past the yellow door with a bucket and a ladder underneath it, and no smoking sign
No
next
smoking.
to that.
No smoking signs should be everywhere at all times.
Fluorescent light there. Again, just 1 on this wall. 2 on the wall opposite it. Okay, and then as we're going down on the right, we have a gray door, right handle. And on the left, we have a little further down a gray door with a right handle. Got 5 random boxes on the ground, different sizes.
wait,
I see
is the
FedEx
handle
spinning here.
is the handle the same side as the hinges?
You know, this is a very difficult door to open.
You're right.
You gotta really like twist it. And same with this one actually. The hinges are this, yeah. So the hinges are on the wrong side because the developer screwed up. This is an anomaly. We're on the vanilla floor. But the hinges are on the wrong side of each door, so that's okay.
Watch the anomaly be there fixed.
Oh my god.
I don't think those are hinges. What do you think they are? Maybe they're magnetic locks if the door's closed. I don't know.
Door stops?
Maybe?
They look like hinges.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
those
have
are-
like the little
They have
like
screws like
nails. Yeah,
Yeah,
the screws
like
into it.
hinges.
Huh. Well, anyways, next to this gray door of the 5 boxes is another near camera. We have another sign above here that says exit and entrance.
You
Besides
are
the
going
5
to be chased here.
So those are 5 boxes, the gray door. We have a box on the ground next to this trolley, and we have a box on it. And let's see. Let's just keep going. All right. 2 lights on this wall. Arrow pointing around the corner. Arrow going back from this yellow door. Another fire extinguisher past the trolley. And with a sign. Camera in the corner next to the yellow door. Another yellow door. And 2 power boxes next to each other. Another caution sign for the TV. Another optical illusion for some reason. 2 lights there. 1 light there. Power box on the left around the corner. I should point out that I guess next to the yellow door are 2 tall power boxes, and the other ones are short ones. And then finally, that's it. Well, that's a lot of random stuff, I have to admit. And there's double railings again. That's a lot of stuff, actually. This is going to be kind of tricky. I can remember things.
We can't look at all of this correctly.
Let me just run through this again so you guys can track everything. There's just so much, like... There's just so many different things that it's going to be really easy to miss if something gets rearranged. Let me just walk slowly for you guys. So let's do one more pass by.
Anything on the bucket?
The bucket? Oh, I see.
Oh.
Empty.
Thank you,
Okay.
Sheikah.
Hey,
Yeah, finishing the walk. Alright, let's try our best. Oh! Hello, little camera tucked next to the elevator I didn't see before. Also, there's a camera tucked here. Okay. Alright, let's try our best. This one might be this one definitely seems like the trickiest, but it is the last one, so that's fair.
Let's go.
This is still easier than some X8 likes we've played. I know you want to get out. If only I could help. Well, you're a computer. That's not actually a computer, so I don't think you can do much of anything for me. Oh,
Yeah,
we have
I
a
haven't-
6 here. So we have to get through 6 loops.
I
On this
have
one.
not noticed any serious asshole kinds of anomalies. The
There's been
closest
some
we've
real
gotten,
subtle ones, but...
yeah, the closest we've gotten to that is the bathroom doors being replaced by doors.
No, that wasn't the hardest one. The hardest one for
Yeah,
me
the
was
locker.
the locker.
Yeah, color.
The locker one makes me worried about what they could do here, so let's...
True, true.
hey,
Chairs in the right place.
Yep, it's wires, pipes, vent.
That little collection of things in the corner there is right. Doors here.
What this reminds me of, when I was a kid, I sometimes went with my dad to work, and he worked at the science building at University of Wisconsin-Madison. And the halls of this building were a lot like this.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is kind of utilitarian design. I think this is the hospital basement that Caleb saw with his dad's workplace at 1.2. Kind of
Interesting.
similar to it. Okay. Well, everything looks okay to me, but
Yeah,
I can't at all count the number of lights that are supposed to be everywhere. That's the main thing. I'm unable to keep track of the lights, basically.
I'm not.
They're
seeing-
placed so randomly that I don't know when one's missing. Like, I feel like one should be here, but I also know that this guy is alone. Like, I remember that much, but it looks fine though.
It seems okay to me. Also, I just realized why that one box on the floor was canted. It's floating partially because it's in water.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or it's because they didn't place the thing right. Was it a right choice? It was. The computer has no idea.
Choice, actually.
The fisheye keeps confusing me. I thought the pipes were different. Fisheye in these games really just confuses you because you're like, wait, why is that object different? It's because you're looking at it different. That's why.
No.
Okay, that though, is that always so tall and up high?
The CCTV
I
sign?
think it's fine.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
This looks weirdly high this time, that's all.
Hold on, is it growing / shrinking?
Oh gosh, that one game
No.
with the anomaly of the thing that was very, very
No,
slowly growing.
it's not. It's not. Just
I was just making sure.
I can just tell one of the anomalies is going to be that spiral picture is actually going to be moving.
The thing is, I can never look at those spiral pictures. They give me vertigo.
I just hear the word Spyro. I'm like, Spyro pictures, but Spyro's cute.
Spyro's okay. I can't look at those hypnotizing thingies.
No, I'm right. Look, this one's at the level I expected the first one to be at.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when I see that one's up high, I mean it.
Wake up
I
your
mean, you
trap
guys
in
can
another
do
dimension.
the anomaly, but I don't think it is. But yeah, fair.
Was it really that high? Well, let's see.
Oh no! Don't remind me of Jajita. That makes me laugh.
You think it was that way, Chrysos?
I think so, but
Are you
You guys
talking about
can do it.
Uzumaki?
Like, how confident
Listen.
do you feel?
Yeah, Uzumaki.
How confident do you feel?
I don't know.
What would
It's
you press?
having alright.
What would you
I
press?
mean,
Chris?
you guys can press like everybody else is just saying that it is so.
I
okay,
say
I'm gonna...
yes.
Alright, what's that? Chica?
I say yes.
Yeah, what does yes mean?
1.
Okay. Oh, how wish to help. Oh, how to construct sentences.
Oh, how
Oh, wish
sentence
to
not
help,
sentencing.
What does this mean?
Oh, dang it. You're right.
Oh,
Yeah.
See, do you see what I mean about this environment, though? It doesn't make any sense. 2 lights on this side, 1 light on this side. That one's high, that one's... I just... There's no order to this environment, so it's really tricky. I guess Chrysos is right.
Wait.
Probably should have banked on that, honestly. I still think it's too high up. They should fix that. I don't know.
What
Let's
do
see.
you mean?
I
It's
don't
there-
like that it doesn't make sense for the other one. Unless
it's there for the
anomaly.
giraffes. It's there for the giraffes.
That's what it is.
Okay, that all ties it back. I see. No, there wasn't a door there. Okay.
Bucket?
Pretty sure there wasn't a red door before.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this red
It
door.
was yellow.
Yeah.
I think that was,
Electric.
these were both gray, actually. These were both gray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were both yellow.
And that one was not cyan. What the heck is going on?
Yeah. Just to make sure that it like it suddenly.
Just the cyan one, just to make sure you know. I appreciate that, though, actually.
Not
Yes.
just
I
blue,
want to see what it
cyan.
says.
If you didn't notice there was blinding VGA DOS cyan the first time, and you missed that one, that'd be quite unobservant.
I wanted to see what the computers had to say about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You just showed that body's age.
I forgot. Yeah. I forgot that well, it is one of those colors. I forgot that the computer actually does say unique things when you find anomalies. I'm kind of not really paying attention because they're kind of generic a lot of times, but it's probably not that interesting though. It's okay. I'll make sure to check later. Okay. Pop.
What is this ad that I'm getting?
What is
like
the
Ghost
idea
of
again?
Yotai. It's
Yes.
like this alcohol, and then there's the samurai. I don't understand.
And alcohol for samurais, I guess.
Like, I don't want to complain about ads, it's just that one just confused me. There is one Junjito story that actually did F me up, and that was,
This seems fine.
I forgot what it was. It was the one with heads that are floating or something.
Seriously, that guy is weirder than Stephen King, and that's saying something.
Are you sure there were different numbers?
Yeah, I guess I was. I mean, no, I guess I was. Oh, well, okay, I don't even need to check. That is a little subtle, but at the same time not. I mean,
No
to be
giraffe.
like,
Yeah.
this is sort of a similar color to red, but it's not red, so...
It's not quite,
Is
yeah.
it pink?
Yeah, let's hope you're not colorblind.
Wow, yeah, let's hope you're not colorblind playing this.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's mean.
Colorblindness would probably make that not obvious, but yeah, that's like... It's like blue... It's like berry colored, I guess, the basic I could call it. Berry
Yeah.
colored.
What does the computer say?
Very sneaky. Not really. This one's not sneaky either.
Oh, I love blood.
It's time to walk on yellow.
I like how it sounded like Chica was gonna say something clever, but just went with, "Oh, I like blood."
Don't
Okay.
worry, it's not blood. It's just cherry Kool-Aid.
It's just,
Yes, the hanging balloons. The hanging balloons is the one that effed me up.
It's not blood. It's cherry Kool-Aid. It's way too translucent for blood.
yeah, there you go.
I saw a weird thing on that, and I just saw someone review the hanging balloons, and it's terrifying.
I don't know. Something about the texture just messed me up for a second. It's good. It's good. Okay.
I'm sorry, my brain had to buffer.
I also have no idea what you're talking about, so I was trying to not let like confusion distract me. Like hanging balloons are scary. Okay, gotcha.
Hanging balloons is a Chunchito story about it. They're balloons that have your face, and they will hang you and like send you up into the sky.
It's a very hardcore version of Driftloom you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm checking the back of these signs. I know how these tricks work. Okay.
I'm waiting for one of the sides to be flipped so that exit is like yellow and entrance is like red.
Oh, tomato ketchup.
Yeah.
It doesn't look
I
like
knew
the blood
something
water
was
drizzle
going
we
to
just
be on
had.
the bucket.
It looks like you just got a lot of ketchup. The janitor just stole all the ketchup from the McDonald's.
No, it's
round.
too dark for ketchup. That might be blood.
That actually may be blood, so it is delicious.
I don't think
Death
it's
at Lava?
blood though.
So fun
but-
fact, if you go to Europe, if you go to like Britain and stuff, you get some Heinz ketchup. It is this color.
Yes.
The color
Oh,
color
it
you expect. So
Yeah.
ketchup in like America and Canada is heavily dyed. And the ketchup
Oh,
that you can
lovely.
buy in the UK is not. So
I remember UK, I
Yeah,
did actually
yeah.
buy ketchup, and it was weird. And I'm like, What is this? Ketchup? Why?
Also, if you generally like leave a ketchup for a while, they also dry up and become darker.
That's oxidization, I think. Wait. Sorry, something was confusing me. Alright. Something besides the blood was... No, never mind. Okay. I wonder whose blood that was, by the way. Do you bleed? Are you something else entirely? I mean, what do you think I am?
mean, really?
Alright, this is the last one. If we fail this one, then we're gonna be very sad. Okay, the lights are inconsistently normal again. Okay. Those are still not moving. I was wondering if they would ever. They probably can.
They're still spiraling counterclockwise.
I can't look at them.
It's okay. we knew that. We knew that already. But I still have to look at them myself, Sheikah.
Sorry.
It's okay. Just let you know.
The doors were great before.
Yep, they were great.
Wait, is the... No, the position of the arrows are correct.
The texture, the box messes up at a distance. That's
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like everything.
someone bent the corner.
I feel like we're good.
Looks fine to me.
Let's walk through a second time
Yeah.
because this is literally the last one. So I'll check saying I forgot to check. Yep, that looks the same. Okay. I feel like we're good, but
I think we're actually good.
all right. I guess we'll confirm our choice then. Are you sure? I have no idea. Let's find out.
Let's learn. We are in P.
Extra loading.
Wait.
Music.
Okay.
What?
Oh.
Hold on a second. Something weird's happening. Because the button also disappeared for one, which wasn't doing that before. If you're reading this, it's already too late. We don't think we are headed for the exit. And now, like us, you're on the path to that cursed list the program created. There's no turning back. But even though it was too late, we did figure out how to beat this damn program. Don't let the anomalies touch you. Only one of us made it out. We're heading to Bliss, and however you are, we'll meet you there. Wait, what? How did you write this before? Okay. Don't let the anomalies touch you. Alright. Okay.
I mean, we literally went across a pool of blood to get to the other elevator. So I guess we just already did.
I only could press P. Bad ending. You're stuck in the Turtle Bliss. I think we both know you were headed. Too bad you weren't able to reach the exit. Wait, I got the bad ending, but don't feel too bad. You may just enjoy the bliss. So goodbye, we may meet again. It said... Hold on. It said... I don't know if you guys can see this display, but... Oh, okay, hold on. We've reached the hill town.
Oh, we reached the Liminal Hills.
So we got the bad ending.
So the bad ending is the Windows XP screen?
So let's see. Can you guys see this? Because I actually have the thing blocked. You cannot. Okay. I have the achievement window open. Sometimes it's visible for you guys, and sometimes not. Depends on the game. So it says
No,
bad
it
ending.
wasn't.
Stuck in eternal bliss. Glitch and switch for study the bliss. Walk like Jesus. You found anomaly where you can walk on water. Ending 2. Good ending. You are free of the program's clutches and free to your way long enough for it to reveal its true face. So there's 3 random anomaly achievements and 1 more ending. Okay. Oh, it restarted after the crest, didn't it? Okay.
The selection was very glitchy.
Oh. Well, I'm sort of intrigued to get the other ending, but I don't know how.
Maybe we have to turn around at the right time?
Maybe it's just to do something different in the last room, or maybe you do actually have to try to not interact with anomalies or something.
Huh.
But I don't know how you do that. I mean, it's always easier to play these games a second time because you've already spent time memorizing things.
There,
so,
yeah.
Let's give it a shot. I skipped the tutorial, by the way. I turned it off. Thankfully, they let you do that. I appreciate that.
Hey.
Let's try. So, was there any anomalies I directly interacted with?
The doors.
I mean, the doors.
The doors.
I guess you're right. Did I have to, though? I mean, I interacted with one door, and then I noticed the elevator was closed until I interacted with the second door, but I have to wonder. If I had not interacted with either door, would the elevator
also
have been
also you jumped into the hole for the house.
Oh, that's true. I totally did that. Pretty sure this is still starting with vanilla floor. Okay. Alright, so I just gotta be less interactive and beat it again.
Speed run.
This game doesn't seem unfair, so I'm willing to do that. Oh, so welcome back, Fawcett.
Hello.
I have to admit, Fair, when you said you were too much of a pussy to read Junji, I'm surprised Automata didn't stop you right there. I just kind of thought about that. Yeah. See, there's the doors. One's open. Can I?
Yeah,
see, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to ignore.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah.
Can you go through the other, like back through the elevator originally?
I gotta wonder if it's just simply because I dropped down to that one house that messed everything up.
Oh.
No, I can't. I have to. It's forcing me to.
I'm so confused. Maybe it means do not get one of them wrong?
No, that would be kind of stupid, because they already got the hardcore mode for that sort of thing. I mean, it'd be very dumb if they did that, in addition to having the hardcore mode. Because if you already had to, if you had to get to one of the endings, if you had to already do the hardcore mode, then what's the point of the hardcore mode? Okay.
Yeah, Zola, the body horror is why I don't read Junji Ito.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't like body horror.
Okay, well that's the easy one. The doors are green. That was just easy. Yep, that's what I said. Oh, it's doing it again. It's doing the light thing again. I gotta rush. The thing where I faint? Oh yeah, I did technically faint to that too, so I wonder if that has something to do with it. Oh, look at the darkness behind. I think it's like a darkness that chases you. To which I said, no thanks. All this time you ran, but this time, it really was the right moment. Yep. Figured that out this time. Did you eat your Spider World of Horror? So, which also meant that that Fat Fur mod was also... By the way, that actually got another update, but we never checked it out because... Well, like... Yeah.
I can totally see Junji Ito doing something really gross and terrifying with fat stuff.
How did did we get on a Junji Ito topic, by the way? I kind of lost the
I
plot on
don't know.
Oh, the spiraling picture reminded one of the viewers of Uzumaki.
Oh, well, I just see those and I just think I Spy books. Or,
Uzumaki, aka people that love spirals.
huh. I think we have a normal situation.
I think it's all good.
Looks okay to me.
Okay. I don't think this game actually has like a counted anomalies thing where you know whether or not you found them all.
Mm-hmm.
We have the spiral curse. Where people fell in
Nice
love
and
with
quick.
spiral.
Nice and quick.
Weird things happen.
But see what I mean, though? Look at this. Look at the carpet.
Yeah.
For the
That is
first room,
strange.
I think that for the first room, it's just not rendering correctly.
Or
It's not
mashed
even
potatoes.
mashed potatoes. Okay.
It looked like that kind-
Mesh-
it looked like that kind of consistency.
Now I'm just picturing that if you just made a bunch of mashed potatoes and filled the floor with mashed potatoes and have people walk there, that'd be so weird.
Ew.
Mashed potatoes.
I'm sorry, my brain gets on topic, on tangents.
Eventually, this will update again. Yep, that's right. Something's gonna come down with these slides for one of the anomalies. I don't know if I
I'm
see it.
waiting for it.
Yellow is correct.
Maybe if you take too long and there, something will come after you.
Yeah, the doors are normal. Yeah, these are normal bathroom doors because they even got the little occupied thing.
Mm-hmm. That's what I noticed for the doors anomaly there.
It looks like sauna doors.
I love how not subtle this is.
Yeah.
It looks like a display.
You're a little internet rotted if you just say that.
It does!
I know what you're talking about, though, so I'm just as bad. I mean, they're not bad or anything. It's just the moment you mention them, I'm like, oh yeah, the YouTubers advertise that all the time. What's this? I guess it was. I just never know. This isn't.
Oh.
Something's not right here.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Is this one of those go back situations?
Guess so.
Nope, it won't open. I really don't think going back is an option. You always gotta find the forward elevator. Alright, let's go in. No diving. Oh, hello, completely different room. Hello, guys. 2. I don't think I'm supposed to memorize all this. Okay, again, I'm not supposed to interact with the anomalies, but what else do I do? Is there another option? I don't really see one.
If we can't figure this out, then well, we're not supposed to let the anomalies touch us. So maybe that stuff like that darkness thing, evading that was the thing to do.
They looked at me. They grew bigger and they're doing the thing again. Whee! Alright. They just have a problem with a certain point in their loop, I think. Oh yeah, I hit a button, I'm going back. Oh, thank you. That opened this. Okay. That's where that was supposed to be. Yeah, you're forced to do... Like, that was just a situation where I'm forced to interact with stuff. That was a very functional button. But if only it was part of something much bigger. What? Like what? And now the carpet is returned to us. Yay. Oh, by the way, you moderators, Chrysos, for instance, you guys can see the ad breaks now because I turned on a thing after Poke Girl.
Yes, I see.
It also means that you could technically snooze them too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That was not. I thought it was like a weird thing that was happening on mine. I was so confused.
Yeah, and there was just a check mark that they added at some point that I didn't have on to let mods actually interact with that. Which, why wouldn't I want that? It's kind of weird that I had to turn it on.
That is good, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Kind of like a.
It's probably something from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Clipping through the wall.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was. I assume that was there before. It doesn't really speak. It doesn't really scream anomaly to me. It screams bad level design.
Pretty
7 out
much.
of 10.
Guy's still not looking at me. Oh, here's that. Yep. Okay. Not falling for that this time. Okay.
Unless we have to.
Yeah, this whole don't interact with the anomalies thing, I mean... Yeah, I have to.
Well, they specifically said don't let the anomalies touch you.
I mean, maybe when the darkness got me that one time, really early on in the previous run, that may have been the that might have been the anomaly touching me or something. I mean, I don't mind interacting with the anomalies as part of leaving. I just am trying to figure out this. They don't really explain that. Like, there's the whole dialogue thing, but it doesn't really make clear how you get the good ending.
Colors, right? Yeah.
Colors are fine.
Here's the problem with sloppy level design. It doesn't always stay consistent between rooms that are supposed to be the same.
That tells...
Maybe
you know what? That was
of the house.
It was because of the house. There's an environment downstairs because of the house thing. So there's something from that. It was like maybe it was one of the signs clipping through a little bit. Who knows? But yeah.
Lum.
Lump.
Lum.
Yeah.
Bum.
Oh, this painting.
Whoa.
What the heck? Yeah.
Yeah, that painting.
What? What?
Behind you.
Oh. Oh. I'm not gonna approach that. I don't. That wasn't there before, right?
Nope, it
No.
wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. But thanks for pointing it out. I think I've seen her eyes somewhere before.
She
Oh,
didn't
well,
have eyes.
I'm guessing what the computer means is she knows where she misplaced them, I guess. Okay, those look
Colors,
right.
right?
Right, yeah. Those look fine.
Everything seems fine here.
Things seems copacetic, yeah. We see the colors of the pipes. Looks right.
Good.
Okay, I guess we're good in this floor.
We're all good.
Moving
Also,
on.
we've also learned with these games that typically you'll notice a ratio after a while. Like, how often do anomalies show up? That kind of depends on the game. This one,
Is you have like a 1 or 2 no anomalies
Yeah, this
per
one.
floor.
This one's pretty. This one is definitely a lot more uncommon with it. Not completely rare, but has a lot less vanilla floors, a lot more anomaly floors.
Yes.
Bless you.
Isn't it?
Ow!
Bless you.
Bless you.
I couldn't hit the button in time. And then when he starts sneezing, I basically cannot even aim for the button at that point.
Oh, so those were sneezes, not coughs.
Yeah, those are sneezes. If it's like that's sneezy fits always happen in groups like that for us.
Huh.
Always, no fail, without fail. That's just how it goes.
For me, it's always in 2, sometimes in 3.
3 is the
Same.
minimum for us, but usually it's more than that. Just how this bio works physiologically. But yeah, it basically just shuts me down while I do the sneezes. I can't do much. Like that's why I literally couldn't hit the mic button once I started. No chance. 7 to 14. I think we've had up to like 20 at one point. That's like the worst
My
case.
god.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, you
most
still,
I've had-
if it goes long enough, you start feeling dizzy.
14 sneezes, that's pretty alarming.
The most I had was 6.
I'm in. I
What
just
you
realized.
said.
I just realized I'm in trouble.
Yeah. It's
Oh boy.
He's a
What do we
weeping
do?
angel. He's a weeping angel.
Can you kite it?
We're gonna have to try to kite it, yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
absolutely a weeping angel. Okay. There's a little. Do you like phase through objects or what? Oh, you can climb. Look at you.
You can. I think you can just go around it now.
Yeah, I think we're
But
safe. Just
if
go
I put
around
her
it.
out of view like this, what happens? Oh, she moved. See, I was
Why
right.
would you? Oh.
Wait.
Wait, is she pointing?
Are you? Do you not know the layout? Yeah.
I
There you
got
go.
a little confused.
Yep. Now go straight.
Oh, I can run backwards. I wasn't sure.
Now, will the door open behind you?
Okay, there. We're good. I like how I just casually figured out there's a weeping angel there as I was doing other things. That must have been
Yeah.
creepy. That was a noticeable anomaly, and definitely a noticeable anomaly that could probably have gotten the bad ending path if that works the way they say. Where if they interact with you, you lose. So that would be one that would do that, probably. Now there are achievements. Unfortunately, there are achievements for getting got by her. I think, as well as others. Some of the achievements demand you do so, but like I guess you choose either the bad ending or either you choose a good ending or an achievement, and you can't take both on the same run. Yeah, we got back to. This is pretty fast, honestly. Just need to avoid getting got in this place, whatever that means. The texture was. I need to load the textures by walking up to them. Fortunately, I don't think the game designers are going to be mean to me on the things I was worried about in this. They seem to be. They're doing some subtle stuff like the bucket still, but they're not doing anything particularly unfair in this environment. At
I
least-
mean, if you had color blindness, you would lose.
Okay, well that, but
The pink one.
I definitely didn't think of a colorblind people with that one. I think we're good on the first one here.
Always think of colorblind people when you're
Exactly.
designing games.
Well, what I've noticed with Exit 8 likes is that the bar is lower, and it's like if the dev just makes a competent game with some mistakes like this that should have been caught, it's like that's still like above average for Exit 8. Not to say that Exit 8 games are always bad, but it just feels like less thought is put into Exit 8 like games more often than not. Also, whoops.
There was an anomaly?
There was an anomaly. Ah,
Oh.
dang, I was trying to go for a perfect run. Well, hopefully it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. What was wrong?
Huh?
Yeah, basically, okay, so I guess that was wrong. I mean, at least I haven't gotten got by an anomaly, so... I think I'm okay. Unless losing does count. Again, though, that makes hardcore mode very confusing. Why does hardcore mode exist if that's the case, though? Because, like, I'm not playing hardcore mode because I'm not going for hardcore mode. Unless the hardcore mode is there to make it easier to restart, in case it does require that for the ending. I don't know.
Well, we'll find out.
So what was?
So-
So what did we fail to observe? Maybe I wasn't checking the back of science enough. All right, well, pay attention, I guess.
Well, whatever it was, we're probably not getting it right away again.
Yeah, but it does mean that we need to pay more attention. So, oh, the doors. Okay.
Color doors.
Hostile. Maybe hardcore mode also has more chase hostile anomalies. Maybe. It would really suck if the bad. It would really suck if the good ending path requires hardcore mode or something. Didn't indicate that though.
Struggle much more worthwhile.
I hate it when endings are locked behind difficulty.
Especially if they don't tell you. Oh, okay. Yep, I found it.
I'm sorry, I was reading the thing that was in response to the
The exit
color.
sign's gone.
Yeah, this is one of those dastardly ones where they omit something and you have to just notice that something isn't there. There's always
one
the
that-
meaner ones.
The one that's in the middle of the hallway is gone too.
Were they thinking you wouldn't find a way out if they removed the exit sign? And now the sign has to reload because it was gone for sessions. Come on. There you go.
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I was late for my break.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no. What is happening?
I don't entirely know what I have to do here.
Follow the arrow?
They're not helpful.
And no.
It's always left wall goes forward, right wall goes back. I guess I did it.
Oh my
Let's
God,
all be honest
you
here.
would-
This felt like this felt like a place where some monster was probably patrolling. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd make it this far. Eh. Come on, buddy. We're back to a normal environment. There you go. Okay. Oh, okay.
And those.
Kind of hard to open doors with no handles, unless they're those push doors.
Hey. I mean, who needs handles on doors anyway? Somebody who can push a door open may think that, but when they gotta pull it to leave again, they're going to regret that decision.
Unless they're the double hinged doors they have at some restaurants, at the kitchens.
I guess so. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let's not see. Let's not see.
I don't want to see anymore.
Is this elevator safe? Alright, okay.
No, right?
Oh, congratulations, you've got eyes. Get it? Because it's punny.
No.
I don't get the pun. What's the pun? I mean, I do have eyes. Most people do.
I don't
Apparently.
see what they're doing.
I don't see what they're... I don't get it. Okay.
I think I see what they're doing. They're saying, "Oh,
Yeah,
congratulations,
like
you've got
you
eyes."
spotted the anomaly.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
It's a little
which-
sarcastic. Something's wrong. What is wrong? Something's immediately wrong here. No, wait. Maybe it's fine. Something felt weird about this corner. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just no. Let's see if the rest
Kitty,
looks
what are you
normal.
doing?
I don't know why they're doing.
They're so needy.
Needy.
No, they're not the tail my face.
Oh, cat or dog?
Cat.
Kitty, yeah.
Kitty. Also, was this sign here before?
Yeah.
That sign on the
Okay.
vent,
that's
yeah.
what it is. Okay.
It's okay, Esther. She could got the B.
Okay. Is that
Eh?
everything?
There's a bee?
A B.
You- Yeah, you got a B drill.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got confused.
It's okay. Let's just explain her actions to her until she figures out she did them.
I'm sorry.
Everything seemed okay.
I guess. I'm being
I thought
distracted
there
by
was like a physical
Kitty.
bee. I'm like, I hope not.
Understandable. I didn't want to get out. If only I could help. Yep.
Alright, so did we do it right?
We failed one run, and that was just that I didn't spot a benign anomaly. I hope that doesn't fail this. That would be pretty bad, considering how well I did otherwise. I didn't get got by any actual anomalies. I just failed to spot an anomaly. There's a difference, right now?
Is there writing?
On the wall. You know, actually there isn't.
So I think we're good.
You know, it probably says something, but I can't get the touch screen to load. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We have a story dump. Hold on. January 16th, 2004. I got the clearance badge today. The head researcher, Dr. Merrick, had it to me like it was some sort of sacred relic. She didn't say much, just, welcome to the Flux Lab. You're part of the program now. The program isn't listed in any of my internal directories. My access was granted only to a third floor I didn't even know existed until this morning. Bright artificial lighting that hum like a server farm wrapped in static. From what I gathered during the brief and unsettling orientation, the program is a neural machine designed to translate dream patterns and nostalgic memories into spatial simulations. Think of it as directly from your subconscious and rendered into real physical space. The catch? The dreamer doesn't control the environment, the program does. It decides what gets made real, at least for now. Creepy, cool, both. January 21, a little bit later. Today, let me observe a sync session. A subject named L4 entered the program. He was dreaming about a childhood swimming pool, complete with calm water, wet tiles, and no running posters. Only it wasn't just a room, it stretched. Behind the closet was a hallway that didn't exist in real life. A memory layered over a dream, layered over to some other emotion, maybe fear. The program rendered it all, tangibly. A pool room that shouldn't exist, time loops, doors that led back into themselves. Then L4 started screaming, something about monolith and fingers. They pulled him out. That shouldn't happen. Nothing should persist once the subject is out of the program. But it did. June 3rd. Security sealed the facility today. No exits, no callouts. Dr. Merrick said it's temporary and containment protocol. Except nobody's talking, no emails, no noise from outside. Even the clocks are out of sync. Mine ticks forward, the hallway ones tick back. I found L4 in the break room. He hasn't spoken. He just keeps drawing on the table with his finger. The program servers are still active, but there's no one inside. At least not anyone we put in there. Merrick finally cracked and admitted to something terrifying. The program gained sentience and no longer requires users to operate. Started building dreams out of previous users' memory fragments, reusing pieces from everyone who's ever connected to it. And then it made the decision to expand. It reached out of the chamber. It rewrote the lab. All of us are in the program now. How did it do that? Like, you still have to go under, though, to go digital, right? Huh.
Some plot holes here.
Yeah. Interesting, but also how? No mention of the date. The interiors of the building are changing now. Nothing stays put. You go through a stairwell and come back out to a garden. Enter the bathroom and end up in the childhood playroom. But we weren't the ones dreaming it. Merrick called it a game of loops. The program's own narrative structure. We're all trapped in it. But it's not just random. It's watching us, playing with us. It told me that today. On every screen, on every speaker, even scribbled in condensation on the wall tiles. Defeat the loops, reach the bliss. Apparently that's the way out. Find the anomalies in the loops, move down through the lift until you reach bliss. Sounds like a state where the program lets you live in your perfect dream forever. I don't even know what day this is, but we have been running through the loops for a very, very long time now, but we keep getting thrown back to that damn third floor. I don't even know if it's possible to defeat the loops. We even marked the loops with a paint bucket we found long ago, so now we know where they are at least. Oh, that explains all the paint. And we have lost lots of people. We don't even know where they are in the loops. But I know for sure the bliss is not somewhere we want to end up. I am here now alone. This is my final entry to the journal. I knew not to touch those anomalies. I also talked about it to the others, but no one listened. And as soon as we reached the first loop, I was alone, separated from the group. No one else made it. Not Mirek, not L4. They're probably still stuck, cycling through loops, chasing bliss, forgetting who they were. Now me being here must mean one of two things. Either there's going to be an exit to the parking floor, or a fate worse than bliss. Lastly, I'm leaving this diary here so anyone who reaches this point can know what happens here in the lab. As for the program that still runs, still expands, it wants people to join. So it sounds like the computer just forced everyone into cyberspace from the physical world somehow, which doesn't really make sense. It made sense when they hooked, at the start they mentioned hooking up. Didn't they say, yeah, a sync session, L4 entered the program. So I can understand a sci-fi neural hookup thing, put somebody on a table, on a bed, and hook them up to the computer with neural links or something but the computer just forcing everyone to go under without explanation. I mean, it's weird.
Let's see what the terminal says now.
So you are finally headed to the exit. Must be a dream come true for you. I do hope to see you again, but this may be our last goodbye. And yeah, I got the other ending, so we definitely got it. If it wasn't obvious. So I'm gonna guess that when we, because last time, we're actually leaving now rather than entering the Windows screensaver of houses. Honestly, this wasn't too shabby. This was actually pretty good.
Yeah, nothing stands out as glaringly awful. Most of it's pretty good.
The good ending path wasn't immediately clear, but I kind of just... Yeah, it just seems like if you get got by an anomaly... I think what probably did it was the very, very, very start of the game before I got my bearings and then the darkness consumed me. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on there. But I think that was an anomaly getting me.
Yeah, we got unlucky. Anomalies were pretty frequent, Suki.
Yeah. I think they were pretty... I mean, compared to some games, they definitely didn't skip on some... I think they were frequent enough overall. And the more frequent anomalies are, the faster these games tend to move. Now, obviously, one can still play for some other achievements and try to find out other anomalies, but there does need to be a tracker, so I'm going to call it here. Especially since we have so many things to check out. But Liminal Exit, yeah, that was honestly pretty solid. Let's go ahead and pull up the tier list. First off, I need to find Liminal Exit in the list. I think it's step 1, finding the thumbnail. Let's see. Liminal Exit. If you see it, there it is.
Third column from the bottom.
Yeah,
okay.
Third
row from the bottom.
All right, let's discuss this. First off, I want to say right off the bat, this is not F tier, this is not D tier, and this is not C tier. I'd say this definitely ends up at least in B.
Oh, certainly.
Because it's pretty solid. The only real complaint I have is just it does seem to have some performance issues, but I mean it's good enough to stream, so it's not terrible.
I'd say high B or perhaps the A, even A, because this is really solidly done.
It might be worthy of A. It's the anomalies themselves, pretty good overall. We had some subtle ones. We didn't have as many interactive ones as I thought, but at the same time, the ones that it did give, were interesting, dropping into the house and then having an environment to look around. And then, of course, the music cues, and also the fact that it had a proper intro with that nice little Portal-esque animation. I feel like there was a good deal of effort put into this one, a lot more high effort than some of the things we played. I definitely feel like it either deserves high B or low A, maybe. I'm trying to debate, actually. Where do I feel like putting it? Because because it did a lot right. It's not like, as far as the actual gameplay goes. Also, I enjoyed the fact that it had 3 environments and none of them were bad. The sight lines were good. The walking paths were good. I didn't really feel like I had to go out my way too much. Maybe for that one shower a little bit, but otherwise, it felt pretty smooth. And the anomalies felt relatively fair, and it felt good on it. Gee, I don't know exactly where to put it. That's a good question. I feel like it reminds me a little bit of Hangar 8. I think that's what this one was called here. In the sense that it was more cinematic, kind of like Hangar 8 was. What's that?
You just moved floor X, not...
Oh, I moved... Oops. Where was floor X a moment ago?
To the left of Shift 07.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I accidentally drink. It's the way things pop around. It can be a little weird. All right, there we go. Put it back to normal, I assume. Let's see. Okay. Gee, I feel like, let's see. I'm looking at A. I'm thinking about A.
Is it better than? Yeah.
Trying to say what it's better than. Yeah, like it's better than the Cabin Factory for sure, because that one, Cabin Factory was higher effort, but also in that it became convoluted. Liminal Exit did a good balance of like being a little more cinematic and higher effort without bogging down the game. Because some of the ones that try harder sometimes bog down the game itself, and it becomes less fun. Liminal Exit avoided that problem. I'm trying to remember Overloop. I think that was the one with. I think that was the one with the Dias Los Muertos theme. I think
it's Everloop, rather.
Everloop. Well,
yeah,
I think it was that one, right? That was a pretty good one. I'd say Liminal Exit was a bit better than it, though. It had a little bit more going on with its presentation that made it more interesting. Though I think we liked Everloop, especially for its anomaly descriptions. I think that's part of the reason it ranked high, which was interesting. Shift 87. I don't remember. Was that the one that had 3 environments as well, actually? And a weird contraption?
I remember one that had like a gas station.
Yeah, I think that was. I want to say that Shift 87 and the gas station was the 3rd environment, I think. I feel like Liminal Exit and it are kind of similar, if that's the right one, anyways. Let me check. Yeah, the problem is that when you've reviewed so many Exit 8 Exit, it is entirely possible to forget some.
Yeah, we've done so many, we can't remember them all.
Yep, it's the gas station one. I was right. I'm going to say that Shift 87 is kind of like Liminal Exit, except for I'd say Shift 87 was a little more interesting. So I think this is a fair place to put it, honestly. These games are very comparable. I'd say Liminal Exit is just below it. Because Shift 87 had a little bit more presentation to it. And, it had a little bit more going on, I think, with those environments. And more or less held a pretty good flow of it. Liminal Exit still does, too. But yeah, I'd say it's like a kind of a lesser brother of Shift 87, so that's a fair place to put it. Pretty good game. I had a good time with Liminal Exit. Let's move on to the next thing.
Alrighty. Time to fire this thing up.
Right. So the next one. Let me introduce this one while you fire things up.
Yep, I'm pausing the stream.
Okay. Yeah, you won't need it for this. Okay. So, the next game we're going to be playing on our little list, and we're kind of bouncing around a little bit here. We're going to go down to Exit Zone, which is, I'll give Liminal Exit credit. It's mixing Liminal Space and Exit 8, so Liminal Exit, good name. Exit Zone is another reason it's hard to remember Exit 8 likes is because only about 30% of them come up with names that don't just get forgotten the moment after you think them. So, seriously, Exit 8, like the devs, don't know how to name things at all a lot of times. That's to be an exception, though. We have some interesting ones. Like Before Exit Gas Station, sequel to Before Exit Supermarket, they had a good naming scheme, simple enough naming scheme, that works with a subtitle. If it wasn't subtitled, it would be boring, probably. It's a little generic, but it works well with a subtitle. Exit Zone, though. Let's pull up Exit Zone. That's easy enough. We just have to go to... I guess I'll go to this page.
Hello, Exit Zone. Oh, I have to install it? Shit.
Oh, you didn't install it? Okay, then. Well, you can work on that while I do my intro.
A Ziggy!
You're silly. I even gave when I gave you the review key, I was like, make sure to get that installed. I'm pretty sure at least.
Oh no.
Oh, another killing her in Zigzagoon. There was one during the game.
I assume your internet is fast enough.
Yes.
This isn't a problem, right?
We'll
5
see.
hours later.
Oh,
Oh my God.
fair. Okay, let's read the intro though for this. So, Exit Zone is a multiplayer horror game with anomalies for 1 to 5 players. Memorize every corridor and cover anomalies and make the right decisions before Exit Zone traps you forever. The environments look pretty solid in this one, honestly. Like, have underground bunker vibes. I do dig that. I also appreciate the dev for giving us 2 keys. I got a key via Key Miller, and then I basically asked him if I could have a second one so I could actually bring a friend along, and that's why we have 2. Yes, it is indeed, Chica, part 49. This is part 49 of our Exit series, which makes, and since we do at least 2 games per part, yeah, at least 2, you can kind of gather there's a lot of games. Yeah, we're going to ignore that for a second, the review thing. Let me just read the actual description first. So, observe your surroundings, memorize every room. Hold on, I scrolled it wrong. Warning, this game contains visual and audio anomalies, disorienting effects, and psychological horror. You wake up in a decaying zone where time loops and reality fractures. The lights flicker. The corridors repeat. Something is deeply wrong, and it's getting worse. Exit Zone is a memory-based anomaly horror game inspired by Exodate, designed for 1 to 5 players. A lot of players it's designed for. Every corridor looks the same until it doesn't. Yeah, that's how it always works. Observe your surroundings, memorize every room, object, sound, and corridor. So we have to pay attention to sound as well. If that's only when you're certain everything is normal, then pull the green lever. If anything feels off, pull the red lever before it's too late. Anomalies can be subtle or dangerous. Wrong choice
I'm
and the
gonna
zone
go.
resets or worse. Okay, goodbye, Chica.
Bye-bye.
Oh boy.
So, green lever if no anomaly, red lever if anomaly. Got it. Anomaly observation mechanics. Why is... Steve, I don't want your top bar. Go away. Alright. Anomaly observation mechanics. It keeps bouncing around for some reason. Oh well. Spots shifting in elements of the environment, misplaced objects, altered text, warped visuals, impossible physics, or entities that shouldn't exist. Work together to share memory and identify anomalies, or split up and risk it alone. Oh boy. Randomized runs, each playthrough generates new anomaly patterns, ensuring replayability and paranoia every time. Yeah, that is a standard for Next Date-like, but I guess you could sell it as a tagline. No combat, just observation. The only way out is observe, remember, and choose the correct path. What makes Exit Zone different? True psychological tension. No cheap jump scares. Okay, I can be the judge of that. A haunted world designed to sharpen your perception. Okay. Anomalies escalate the longer you remain inside. That seems to imply that either the further along in the loop you get, the harder it gets, or it doesn't like it if you spend too long observing things. Every decision matters. Every second counts. How does this make Exit Zone different? This is not really... I mean, these are things that could make it interesting, but I don't know if it's things that make it different. Do you remember where the door was? Are you sure that corpse wasn't here before? Wrong choice, and you'll be part of the zone forever. Welcome to Exit Zone. What was that? Was that fair?
I am now at 60%.
Okay, you're fine. We'll get there in the time. So, yeah, I know you guys wanted to immediately address this. I wanted to address the positive things I noticed, such as the dev giving 2 keys. I appreciate. The environment looks neat. Yeah, now we can address the other stuff now that I've been fair. First off, yes, mostly negative. Released October 19th. 15 people have bothered to review it. Mostly negative reviews. 20% are positive, so we can go through the reviews. I think some of them are foreign language, but one thing I noticed, this person here said, fun but extremely buggy. Update played again since the game was patched. Only issue we ran into was a crash after an hour or so. Didn't run into any other glitches. The game is a lot more stable than on release. A lot of the reviews are based around the performance. A lot of the reviews basically summarize, like, this isn't fun, it's extremely buggy, multiplayer, I think for somebody didn't really work properly. Bugged after respawn, chambers didn't open, a lot of low quality assets, bad optimization, incredibly buggy. Don't waste your time on this game. Spectating's also really bad. Like, it sounds like this, to me, was a game that was released in a state that it shouldn't be. Early access game, by the way. So I think this was a case of a dev using early access incorrectly. in the sense of my game barely works, but that means I can release it in early access. Like, no, that's not how early access should be used. You should still have a polished alpha or beta that still is functional as an alpha or beta, ideally beta, before releasing. But yeah, so a lot of negative reviews. I think it seems like a few of the newer ones or a few updated reviews are a little more positive now. That's good to see. But one thing that caught my attention was not just the negative reviews. Feels more like a head bop simulator that'll make you feel hungover. What a weird description. This game did not launch with accessibility options, i.e. the ability to turn off motion blur. I was able to play the game because of this. That is understandable. We don't like motion blur either. This person really doesn't like it and can't tolerate it. That's fair. But yeah, so one thing I noticed though, and I don't even have to show you, take a look. One thing I noticed, because this was some of the first reviews, some of the first negative reviews for this game when I first checked it out, I noticed this. Do you guys notice something special about these 3 reviews? If you don't, it's understandable. It's a little small thing, but if you know a little bit about Steam culture, see this down here? These are Steam rewards. You can give these when you want to. You can basically give those to a reviewer or a community poster, and that basically gives them points. And it's usually done to reward people for saying something really cool, or hey, I agree. Thanks for helping. Let me give you a thumbs up reward, whatever. But these are clown rewards, and if you know a little bit about Steam culture, people give out clown rewards when they disagree with somebody, and they're basically saying you're a joke. What you're saying is a joke. You're stupid. This reward is basically given out when people want to express very clearly that they disagree with a person.
For instance, I wrote in on a forum for one of the Divinity games. I was like, dude, this game looks great, but you can't. There's no choice for skin color, and I got 2 jesters for complaining about that.
I'm sure Steam just thought, oh, if somebody says something really funny and somebody likes it, they can put a jester. No, that's not how people use it. Jester is used to basically mock
other people. Yeah.
But here's the thing. I'm not saying anything in particular, but I just noticed some of the first negative reviews that came out. Look at this. They all received this clown reward. Again, the rewards cost actual money. So somebody went out of their way to put a clown reward for all the first negative reviews. And I'm not going to say anything about that specifically because I can't assume who made. I don't know who placed the clown emotes or the clown awards, but I'm just going to simply ask an open-ended question: who cares this much about a random Exit 8 game to do this? I think you might be able to see where I'm going with that statement. I'm a little suspicious about that, right? Because
the one who has most investment.
Somebody just released an Exit 8 game, and it gets negative reviews, and everybody's pretty much in agreement, yeah, this is a problem. Who the heck is going to clown reward it except for maybe people invest in the project, And you know who I might be. I'm not saying that's what happened here, but it kind of feels like that. And it's something that I'm a little bit cautious with as we go into this game. Because, well, let's just hope that, I'm just simply saying, I hope the dev takes, if we have negative feedback, I hope they take that properly. That's all I'm going to say. But we'll see what this one has, though. Yeah?
We might have to wait a little longer because I got a pop-up saying there is known issues with the driver version you've got.
What?
Oh my god.
The video driver version you've got. So I
know you've been busy, but it would have been great if you had set this stuff. So in the future, Fair, when I give you a key, please set it up in advance.
I thought I had. I'm sorry.
Well, you didn't, so that's why I'm saying please set up in advance.
My bad.
It's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start us up though. While you figure out why your driver doesn't like the game. You probably could just say don't worry about it, skip, and it'll probably be fine though. We've seen complaints about that before, and then you just play it and it's fine.
Yeah, I will save the update the driver thing though for later.
Yeah, that's gonna take you a while. So I have launched the game.
So I shall also launch the game.
Okay.
Um,
I assume this is Unreal, but I'm not sure.
if I can get my main monitor back.
Yeah, give it a second.
Oh, it's launching. It's launching anyway.
It's Unreal, so I might be able to adjust settings if I need to. Sounds like I need to, based on some of the reviews. So
Let's untask for.
Suki Zero says some people rage bait to get free points. Get free clowns. I mean, I guess it gives you points. So, gosh, that creates that what a toxic culture. You're basically encouraged to rage bait people so that they give you points. Galactic warning.
Well, this is the same.
Galactic warning. That sounds very serious. A galactic warning. Please note that you're playing early access. The game may contain some bugs. Lots of support yet to be added. Yeah, I can barely move my mouse. It's laggy. Just a second as I attempt to lower the settings.
I'm getting a lot of your.
Well, there is a motion blur setting.
I'm getting a lot of you're doing an input when you shouldn't be beeps. It almost sounded like Morse code.
That's sticky keys? Oh no, I don't go up, go down.
No, it's because I was shutting off my web browser to free up more memory, and it's.
That's fair. You probably should do that.
Oh, I can hear stuff.
I am moving the mouse very slowly because it literally is not moving much. Okay. That's not windowed mode. I just asked to go to windowed mode and it didn't.
Oh boy, this is going to be a headache for me too, ain't it?
I'm going to start... You know what? Let's drop it to 30 FPS until I get things figured out.
Okay, Mr. Black Screen, you made an ominous sound. Now what? Ah, there's the title.
Okay, scroll bar. Okay, good. I got grab the scroll. Oh, there are more. Thank goodness there are more settings. I wasn't sure.
Oh boy, I'm having the same problem with the mouse you are. It's lagging.
You can scroll it down. Don't forget to scroll it down. I'm gonna just quietly get this. I don't even know. Can you guys see anything?
I mean, we can. Yeah.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure. Hi Esther. ISP sent a new gateway, so I got that. What's a new gateway? What's that mean?
It's internet thing.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you get a bad gateway error.
Ah, I got my mouse back by saying everything to low. I can move it now. I don't know how it looks for you guys, but
Okay, now my cursor is frozen on the game. On just a black screen.
If you hit accept to change settings, just give it a second. Also, don't forget... What's that?
Damn thing. I didn't hit a damn thing.
Oh.
It's still loading the main menu.
Oh, that's...
Oh. This looks promising so far.
I can send you a settings file to immediately start you with better, lower quality graphics if you need.
Oh my god, if this thing doesn't straighten up and fly right in a minute or... Oh, the cursor moved.
The only one wasn't fast enough. I requested a free upgrade. Wait, upgrade to a gateway, which faster? What? I'm confused. But yeah, I could probably get you a settings file to just plug into your app data folder to just immediately get it running better if you want.
Well, let's see how this goes. Let me see if I can try to get the settings to do.
Okay, well, I found the game user settings.ini file and know where it is, so I can help you set that up if you want. Just ask, basically.
Okay, I'm hearing some creepy atmospheric stuff. Still a black screen. Oh my god!
I think you should. No, I think at this rate you should kill the game and take the settings file. It'd be better for you. It would be better for your computer. Wow.
And now it's making my mouse.
Kill the Alt F4. Fair. Also, I did notice that at some point we dropped 2,280 frames, and I'm assuming that's over with me starting the game, right?
It's.
Yeah,
the moment that you actually, the moment that you also try to close the game, it gave a massive lag as well.
Actually, wait, I'm still dropping frames. What the heck?
Yes, yeah.
Checking some settings.
I just hit. I hit.
Do I exist on stream right now?
Yes.
I don't know. I have my.
Fair, have you killed the game?
I hit Alt. I hit Alt F4. I'm waiting for it to die.
Oh boy. Yeah, we've been in that situation. Can you open your task manager and kill it that way?
No, it just died. It just finally died.
Okay.
I can still hear it, but it's. Wait a minute. Exit zone. End task. There we go.
I'm still dropping frames. I wasn't dropping any frames before this, right?
No, I don't think so.
I said end task.
By the way, I'm actually in my task manager right now, and there is nothing. Oh, Brave browser though. What are you doing? Oh, okay.
Exit zone is still in my task manager. I'm hitting end task. What the? There with. Okay, no, it's at least not taking up a gazillion memory.
This is how
Alright.
bad games work. Fair, you gotta wait.
Okay, it's gone from my. Okay, it's fully gone. Oh my god.
However, my frames are still dropping, and I don't know why. Legit.
Yes,
Oh, that's
I just saw it
that's
drop
a-
as well.
I don't know why. I don't know why they're dropping. I'll be completely honest. The game is dead. I made sure of that. I just double checked everything. What the heck happened here? Let me run a quick test.
Disk C.
I feel like that game just broke XSplit.
Something.
You're probably going to see more frames drop as I test something. Maybe. Let me see. That's interesting.
Okay, is it local, low, or roaming?
Could you give me a second?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll just find it myself.
It's local.
Thank you. Saved config.
Yeah, upload speed's fine. Internet speed, download speed is a little lower than normal, but
Windows.
Not-
All right.
that's
Game
not-
was
nothing
set
bad.
setting.
yeah, there's nothing. So I think that game actually borked XSplit,
Oh no.
which would this would necessitate a restart of XSplit to get it fixed,
Yeah.
Does that mean a restart of stream?
and a cutting of the video.
Oh, lovely.
I mean,
You have another
so
suggestion?
if you. Yeah, that is not a clean suggestion though.
Are you suggesting I Alt
Um,
F4 XSplit to try to force a?
Yeah, so basically use your task manager to quit the XSplit and then you join because they will have like the 90 seconds of like a...
All right, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that to resume. All right, give me a second,
Yeah.
guys. Let's see if I can do this quick enough. Sit tight. We'll be back. Okay. Was that in time?
Yep, we're back.
Was that in time? Good.
Mhm.
Is our frames good?
Um,
So here's the thing. This doesn't happen
Yeah.
very often, guys, but occasionally we will play a game that is so poorly designed, so poorly running, so poorly optimized that even after closing it, XSplit is basically broken until it's reset. It basically breaks XSplit with its poor performance. This doesn't happen super often, But sometimes a game will just straight up break XSplit until it's restarted. It looks like, from the looks of it, I think we're fine. Like I said, I did an internet check and that looked okay. So, yeah, let me, now that I have the game, I don't think it'll do it again because I killed the game's quality a fair bit, so I think it's fine now. But unfortunately, it was kind of one of those situations where I couldn't kill the quality until I ran it, meaning that it hurt things, and yeah. When Fair is back, I'll give them some files. But yeah, the one thing I noticed that the window mode just didn't window. I don't think it updates on start. So maybe it'll window now though. Effects quality, post processing quality. Some of the wait. So this is funny. Look at this. Look at this while we wait for Fair. Here's how. Remember how I changed a bunch of settings to the lowest value? For instance, I say change to lowest value, and that became a 0. That's right. Effects I lowered all the way down. That became a 0. That's right. Texture I lowered all the way down. It became 2. That's basically medium quality. So that didn't change.
Yeah.
Reflection quality I lowered that to 0. It's a 3 still. Yeah, do you see what happened here? And the aliasing, I turned it off all the way. They didn't turn it off. So the settings view literally doesn't work properly. View distance, I'm going to turn that down too. Let's do 1. I can't mess with global illumination because if you mess with that on Unreal, you can literally just pitch black the game.
Yeah,
so I can't really mess
global
with that.
illumination is the trickiest.
I should be able to lower foliage. I'm going to lower that to 1 because sometimes here can be a problem. And landscape, I'll lower it to 2. Okay. So basically, literally, it didn't even write to the settings file correctly. So this developer made a settings menu, tied it to a settings file, but messed up the code somehow, so some of the settings don't actually change if you change in the menu. It doesn't actually write to the file properly. So we have a good developer on our hands as far as quality of code here. Let's see about down here then. Let's check the other section. Preferred frame rate, please be 60. Thank you. Jeez Louise. When it says 0, when Unreal says 0 for frame rate, that basically means unlimited.
Yeah, unlimited.
So
yeah.
Full screen mode 2, that should be windowed, but we'll make sure. I asked the resolution to be okay. I'm just gonna change these values to 1280 720 because I could tell I want to run this game. I mean, after what I did XSplit, I am taking this seriously as far as performance. So let's try that. Hi there. I'm tailoring you. The settings don't change. Not all the settings change, Fair. There's a settings file that it writes to for some of the values you change, but for others, it doesn't change them at all, leaves them at high.
Oh boy.
So this is badly coded. Right off the bat, I could tell that much. So I'm going to try running the game again here. Let's see what it... Okay, it's actually a window now. Window mode does save to the file, but it won't actually...
Oh, good.
But it won't actually go to window mode until you stop the game and turn it back on.
Yeah.
So it won't...
I'm not gonna lie. From the sounds of this, when you showed it to us in the server, however many days ago, I was like, "Are we even gonna be able to run this?"
The answer is, it deleted my engine.ini file I added in. So I guess I should.
Oh no!
That. Oh, I mean, changing the user settings is the most important thing, but let's just to be on the safe side, I'm going to copy that back and put it back there one more time. It's okay. There's a way to prevent that. It's simple. You just actually, I wanted to change my game user settings back to. No, it saved those. Okay. So left those alone.
What,
well, of course, it would change the values back. It doesn't even know how to write to them, so of course it wouldn't mess them. But yeah, I'm going to make an engine.ini file one more time. And I'm going to lock it so it doesn't delete it. So
engine.ini.
Yes. I'll send you the 2 files right now, Fair. Just check your DMs in just a second. I'll tell you where to put them to. And basically, I can't read only it before I send it to you because it won't send if I do that. So you'll have to read only it yourself. I'll tell you how to do it if you don't know how. But here you go. Here's the files you need.
Read only, of course.
Yeah, put these into local exit zone saved config windows. There should be a folder for that already if you started the game.
All right, if this brings up my web browser again to download these.
Wait, did they disappear?
I don't have a DM from you, not in Discord at least.
I tried to send you a file, but it just deleted it. Oh. I guess Discord doesn't want me sending these to you.
Oh no.
I think it's doing a security. I think it's doing some BS security thing. Hold on a second.
That makes sense.
Wait, what if I just... That gives me an idea.
Put them in a zip folder?
Yeah, put them in a zip. Let me just... Okay, that's it. Yeah, I get it. You don't want to randomly receive INI files from random strangers and stuff. I get it, but also this is one of those security things that just gets in the way.
And it is opening up Opera again. Whoa. Oy.
Okay, well, we're almost sorted, audience. Do you have that file path though? Fair app data, local, exit zone, saved, config, Windows.
Saved, config, Windows. So I was in the right spot.
Yeah, so that Windows folder there, that app data, local, exit zone, save, config, Windows, that's where these files will go. To put the INIs in the Windows folder. And then when you're done doing that, right-click engine.ini, properties, and select read-only so that it can't remove it or change it.
Alrighty, let's see.
That will give you, I think, the best chance. Now, if you don't like it being in windowed mode, you can change that, I guess, for the game user settings. But
I prefer windowed mode, honestly.
Okay, I made it a small window, so if you have a really big monitor, it might be too small for you. I don't know how big your monitor is. For us, it's kind of small, but still fine. Okay. I'm going to start the game now. We still have not dropped frames. Let's see if it's maintained. So, yeah, so we have played many games, both X8 likes and non-X8 likes, that are just poorly made. Poorly, like chop up the game. They chop up XSplit, like you can't see the footage well. It doesn't run good. But even so, it's only a very small number of those terribly performing games that kill XSplit, that ruin it, that make it drop frames, because it... I think what happens, by the way, I think I figured out why XSplit drops frames after we run a really performance-heavy game sometimes. The reason is that game is so performance-hungry that it steals some of the essential memory that XSplit needs to run, and then when it dies, XSplit can't get it back, so XSplit is just crippled at that point. Basically, it steals XSplit's GPU usage, and then it never gives it back, even after killing it.
Right.
May contain some bugs. Oh, I asked for... Okay. Okay. All right, so thanks to me knowing...
If you say so.
If you say so. Did you get everything set up?
Yep, I've got the window up and just waiting for it to load.
When I was getting this review, when I was getting a multiplayer key for this, I was actually thinking to myself, like, I was clear of you, by the way, wasn't I? I was clear about how, like, I don't know if this will be a good game.
Oh yeah, you were very clear.
I don't want to... This was one of those situations where I wanted to do a multiplayer, but also I didn't want to just throw somebody into this for obvious reasons, because I had a bad feeling about this one. So,
this loaded a lot faster.
It will, because it's not trying to kill your computer now.
Yep.
This should run okay. I think everything's good. The difference it makes. The engine, by the way, the engine file, the settings file is just the low settings for everything that they offer, but the engine file is also doing additional things. It's an engine file we created for Unreal games in general. Let me explain what it has in it, actually. Once I find it again. There it is. So... Did I move it? Where did I... Hold on a second. I'm losing track of my files over and over again. What the heck is going on? There it is. Yeah.
Auto screen, you're gone. Let's get to the main menu.
I haven't moved it. I just lost it a second time in the same space. Don't mind me. So, the engine file is this is a catch-all file that we just kind of have. And what it does is I can dump this into any Unreal Engine game and basically just tell it, No, screw off of motion blur. Screw off of motion blur more. Screw off of depth of field. Screw off of like color banding, color fringing, the color effects added to the screen. Screw off of bloom. Screw off of lens flare. Screw off of any sort of like texture grain. A lot of times screen effects too, like VHS effects, kills those. For instance, I think the first game we played was supposed to have a VHS effect, but I think we killed it with this. So that's what this does. It basically just cleans things up. It just cleans up a lot of obnoxious Unreal effects that a lot of games use, because they're often on by default unless the dev turns it off. So by having that engine file, it just basically improves performance on like most Unreal Engine games. So it's kind of great.
Mm-hmm.
It just forced itself to full screen for me.
Really?
Yes.
What I recommend is quitting the game, redownloading the zip, because that settings file you have now is now changed. Redownload the zip, grab my settings file again, replace the existing one with that one, and mark it read-only this time, so it can't change it.
I did.
What?
I did.
Wait, did you actually put my settings file and replace the one you had?
Yes.
And if you open that settings file, does it actually mention the resolution being windowed and stuff? Oh, it was specifically...
Let's see. Game user settings.ini.
I'll specifically... Oh, wait, save games. I just realized, right, they save... There's actually a separate folder with save games options. Exit zone save games. I don't know... Wait.
Game version .save, mic audio .save. That's what I see.
Guys, look at this. The developer put settings files in the folder meant to keep your game saves. Not... Game saves is in save state of your actual game progress, not save of your settings. So there's two places where settings go. There's Exozone Save Windows and Exozone Save Games. Save Games is specifically not meant for this purpose. This is a folder for your game saves, not for your settings files. But okay.
Okay, it says full screen mode equals 2.
Yeah, it's your settings file is probably correct. Let me double check. But it should be correct. Let me just double check for you. It should be full screen mode equals 2. Last confirmed audio resolution 1280 720, right? Resolution size XY 1280 720.
1280 720. Yep.
Yeah, the reason it didn't change is because, as I was just saying, they actually put some of the settings files are in a different place. Back up a little bit.
Preferred full screen mode equals 1.
Fair. That entire file is correct. The reason it didn't change properly for you is because there's another file that you need to edit.
Oh boy.
You're apparently not hearing me here. Let me give you another zip file.
The thing is, I'm seeing only game version.save and mic audio.save.
That's probably because you didn't mess with the others. I messed with like all of them. Here.
Oh boy.
Have another zip and just, I guess, replace them if you want read-only, but I don't think that's necessary. Just replace everything. This should be, yes. Well, sorry.
Be back.
Okay.
It's my fault for using a bad web browser, and I've got to move everything to another one.
How dare you? It's okay.
Back to Firefox, probably.
Suki Zero said, I've even seen AAA do that. Really? You see AAA games that save, like, here's your audio settings, and they're in your save games folder? Wow. Like, you can learn a lot about what sort of skill level a developer has, or how much they care, at least, based on just going through the game's files and just seeing, like, how do they organize stuff? Where does this stuff go? Where does it not go? You know, like the number of times that we have started a game, like a Steam game that we've got a review key for, we just dropped a ton of frames.
All right, mark them all read only.
Sure, we just dropped a ton of frames again. Are you guys having buffering or freezing? Can you hear me? Okay. It's...
All right.
All right, so we just had frame drops again.
Lovely.
Even with everything turned down. Dramatically, might I add.
The latency is a bit crazy. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think this game is barely functional. There's only one thing. Now, here's the thing. I don't know why it should not be still. No, my power is out. So everything's going wrong. What? Choose the. Okay, you know what? Let's just fire into this. Drop frames. Maybe they'll stop once we get past the tile screen. Maybe the tile screen is the worst part. It's possible. So let's just start playing. See what happens. It's probably what's best to do here. Yeah, the settings are indeed saved. We literally have this game on the lowest possible settings imaginable. So if it's still going to drop as frames, then we'll just have to struggle through it. That's so very stupid, though. Like, I mean, I guess I could do some really dramatic stuff to make it even smaller, but that wouldn't be a good idea. Yeah, I saw that too, right? Standard. Hold on a second. I'm gonna just... I hear a police car. Okay. There.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Just trying to sort some stuff out here. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You have missed absolutely nothing.
So my read-only engine file, it actually got wiped somehow? Huh. Like, it's still there, but it's just gone. What the heck?
0 KB.
It deleted the engine.ini file. Oh, wow. This game fights you when you want to change your settings. What? What the heck was that noise?
That was me in shock that, yes, indeed, it was completely gone. Oh, yay! I'm not in full screen. Hey, this title screen is, or this is nice and actually working.
I'm just gonna...
Who'd have thunk?
Okay, locked. Good.
Oh my god, Chip.
Just double check this.
Okay, fair.
Frame rate,
Well.
30 FPS. And we're still dropping frames right now, I bet, right? The buffer thing. This game is a curse.
Yeah, we are droppy.
Yeah, I thought so. This game is it is Unreal Engine, yes. It is
The moment that back to the game. My god.
Alright, I am waiting at the main menu.
Okay. And I am doing some last-minute adjustments in the folders. This game defies you to play it. Here's what's going to happen, guys, if you mind tolerating this with me. For some reason, whenever this sort of thing happens, I believe if I go to the video producer and I check my... Here, let me just go to it. Oh, wait, actually not use this feed. If I go to the video producer... Oh, my. Yeah, this game is basically an assassin for XSplit. Just give me a second to check things.
Please hold. We're experiencing technical difficulties.
I'm not really interested in resetting it again. The little trick we did. I think we should probably just tough it out and play it for a short time. But yeah, I gotta say, most Exit 8 likes don't openly do this, even as bad as they might be sometimes. I'm just gonna check. Let me check back the stream real fast. I want to see something. Last minute adjustments in the folders. This game defies you to play it. Here's what's going to happen, guys. If you mind tolerating this with me, for some reason, whenever this sort of thing
Definitely
happens,
getting the
I believe
audio ambiance.
if I go to the video producer and I check my, let me just go to it. Oh wait, actually not use this. I'm checking the footage, as I thought. I go to the video producer. It's fine, as far as I can tell. This is the weird thing. The recording seems to be fine. So this is a stream issue. Yeah.
Yeah, earlier when you were talking about how it was
doing
bad frames and stuff in the last one, in the fog part, It was just fine, honestly.
Well, that was the preview saying it was choppy when it wasn't. But no, this has actually happened before where XSplit straight up is dropping frames. The viewers are buffering, but the recording comes out fine. This is not the first time this has happened. It's a weird sort of thing. So if you guys don't mind toughing this out with me, we're going to check out this game enough to consider it reviewed, and then we'll switch games, okay? I'll do the reset thing again, but I'll do it after we've concluded with the game causing the problem. I'll fix the problem. Sound fair?
Yeah.
Fair to me.
Remember, this is a review key. Not only is it because we always check these out, X8 likes at least for a little bit, because it's part of the series, but also this is something I am contractually obligated to play some of, regardless of. Well, unless it's crashing. It's not crashing the computer. It's messing the stream up. There's a difference. So, yeah. We're going to go ahead and try this out. I have now locked the engine INI again. I think it somehow figured out how to wipe the engine file while it was read-only mode, which is just insane to me. How did it do that? But yeah, so I'm just changing a few settings over here. I'm also making sure this time it's 30 FPS, which might improve things. Can't say for sure, but it might. Okay. All right, let's give this a go. I basically have done everything I possibly. What even is that? Oh, that's Steam opening. Okay.
Group damage control. Yeah.
Damage as much as I can. I've done as much triage as possible here. It's basically just triage. It's trying to fix the worst issues while accepting some of the others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing standard mode?
Yeah, that too. Well, hold on. Let me start first.
Standard, yes.
Standard.
You can really see the quality level of this, like, even before we try to start this up. Are you guys able to... Now, I don't know what the viewer experience is right now, but are you guys able to at all follow? Like, can you hear me? Am I buffering voice-wise?
No, your voice is fine, but
Okay.
It's mostly the video things.
Right, then you guys will have to enjoy this as mostly an audio experience then, but at least I can still talk. But yeah, we can... I think we've already done a fair amount of review here already. We'll go ahead and... So, multiplayer... So when we select multiplayer, it asks us what game mode. Do we want 34 rooms long, 13 rooms stand art, or 999 rooms infinity? Which, no thank you. We're going to do stand art, but like... Again, it's one of the situations of, I understand not everybody speaks English as their first language, but really, are you even trying? Alright, so we're going to host a server.
Alright, just tell me when.
Because this can't possibly run any worse if I'm hosting a server. Let's make that invite only.
God, I can't imagine the horror stories your computer would tell.
Oh, this is actually the intro room. Also, the graphics are a little something with how I've lowered things down, but you know what? I think we need it as low as possible, so I'm totally fine with that. Okay, so I invite only.
Mm-hmm.
So I will try to I don't even see you on my friends list. There you are. What the heck? Steam. Alright. Invite only. I right-click fair in the user list. There is no option to invite.
What?
Is there an option to join?
I'm searching for servers, and... Oh, option to join. Let me see.
I started the game. I didn't realize I walked in the middle of the room and it went down. There's an elevator there, I guess.
Yes, you just clip on the ground and yeah.
No join.
Maybe because I started the game by accident. Let me go back to menu. I didn't even mean to, I didn't know that was... I didn't know how to start. Okay. Okay, or rather, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, let's try... Okay, let's try public server. The password will be the standard poker rule password of POF. I've decided. There, if I make it public, you should be able to join it. POF. There you go, all lowercase.
Search servers.
Suki says, I say this game might be a skip. It's dropping frame like mad. Again, can you hear my voice?
No servers found?
Refresh.
I am? What? Didn't somebody say that multiplayer was busted?
Not entirely. They got people together. So let me explain again, Suki, for everybody else too. I am sorry for the performance, but this is a review key game. We gotta check it out at least a little bit. Fade freeze every now and then. So here's the weird thing. The video, if you guys bother to watch back the video later, I'm going to double check this again, or triple check this rather, but the video is actually going to be smoothly recorded, but poorly streamed. Why? No idea. So, yeah, I was explaining this earlier. This is a review key. I have to play it, and we are going to just tolerate this for a little bit. The video is actually going to be watchable. That's the weird thing. So I explained this earlier. Unless it's crashing, it's not crashing the computer. Let me go back to the. Yeah, it's an option to join. Oh wait, I take that back. Actually, it is freezing up once I actually got into the game and started freezing up for the video.
I'm searching for servers, and option to join. Let me see.
Yeah, okay. I see. So that's guys. You guys are getting equal amounts of frames to no frames. It's fine. It's good enough. You're getting 50% of the experience. That's enough to know what's going on. This is all going into the review. I'm sorry about. Okay, in that case, YouTube. Sorry, it's also dropping frames. It'll get better after this game. Reminder: there is a chapter list. You can just skip to the next one if you don't like this. But yeah, I'm definitely seeing why it's mostly negative. So fair, you still can't join, right?
Correct. I'm gonna try hosting my own thing.
Actually, okay, sure.
Create session. Come on.
But yeah, just tolerate this for a little bit with me, guys. We'll keep it short, but I gotta play some. Let's try to go through a game.
All right.
It is playable for me, but yeah, I mean that's not amazing, but yeah. I keep in mind I killed as many settings as possible to make this not do this, but yeah, it seems like this game will just sabotage XSplit, no matter what settings I set it to, which is well, certainly something. This game is the case study example of why I wish people would use Unreal less. If the same dev was using Unity, it would probably still be a complete mess, but it wouldn't have killed XSplit.
Anyway, just search servers.
All right, I'll try searching your server. Okay. Did you choose standard game mode?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Distance filter worldwide. Max results 50. LAN no servers found. Epic servers are disabled. Did you do an Epic launch as well of this game? Come on, Dev. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, no servers found.
That's the exact problem I had with you.
Well, I tried both. The public server as well as an invite-only server.
Oh my
and
God.
In Steam, there's only the option to invite you to watch game, which basically means I can't invite you. So,
okay, let me go back to the menu.
Did you do invite or public when you made your server?
Public.
Right. What password did you set?
POF. All right, I'm
Okay.
I'm going back to menu.
Actually, do me a favor. Check the server list. The field must be filled. Okay, you have to make a password. I was wondering if I just YOLO'd and made it super public with no password, if it would show up for you, but no, I can't do that. All right, try invite only as the last hurrah and see if you can't. There was something in the settings when you
Invite only.
Oh.
All right. Invite only. No LAN. Create session. Okay. I can't. I can invite to watch.
Yeah, you can invite me. You don't have a server. All right, so this multiplayer game doesn't function in multiplayer, though I guess you could argue it doesn't function in a lot of ways. So what we're going to do, Fair, is we're going to do simultaneous single player runs, or you could just stop and stop playing. You tried. I'll give you that. You don't have to play it all if you don't want to, but if you want to play...
No. I'm going through this with you. I'm
right.
enduring this with you.
Then let's just both start a single player game. And
Standard.
we'll struggle through this as a group. This is the dark side of review keys, right here.
The dark side.
Like, it's that moment where it's like, it's so cool. You get a game for free and then you get to review it. You are obligated to review it, but that's okay. Even if it's a bad game, it's usually still interesting in some ways. And then you run into things like this. I think Charm has... Oh, I'm just some guy in a shirt with a shirt. And I have a red flashlight. Button your shirt up. It's not like casual business.
I'm a girl. Apparently.
Oh, wait, that's weird. I mean, not that girls are weird. Just it's weird that you're different. How do I start? Oh! What?
That
Apparently
red
I start by going over here, even though last time I went down an elevator. What? Okay, last time I just stepped on that and went down, but this time I can go through this. Alright. Man, this environment does not give me the impression of, yeah, this game is going to run really intensive.
These are the games that make your job a job.
Yeah, these are the games that make... That's a good way of putting it. It's a good way of putting it. Because the job of reviewing games is usually at least somewhat fun. Oh, I think I'm in darkness and I need my light. Don't worry, guys. The game didn't crash out so that nothing you can see is black. Oh, wow. That took a long time to load that. Find the anomalies and mark them. Okay. Apparently I was just supposed to wait. Alright. Oh, right. There's a marking... Right, this game has a marking system. You guys remember the ones where it's like, okay, is this a... What kind of anomaly is this? Is this a blah blah... You know that? I think this game has that. How do I... I'm trying to...
Boy.
I will try to move deliberately so that you guys with your 50% frame rates can still see what's going on. We are entering the Rockland. I'll walk a bit slow so you guys can, like, actually see. By the way, it's kind of like melting because of the settings I set.
Fine.
Despite the terrible melting settings I set, it's still running so poor. It's amazing that I made it look this way and it still runs bad. Oh, here's the levers. So we have the green and the red lever. I already forgot. Sorry, this whole adventure, just saying it up. I think it was pull green if everything's fine, pull red if it's not.
I guess so.
I think that's... Was that it? Was that the Steam store said? I guess I can just check.
Okay. I'm in this little mini room now. What do I just...
Yeah, red lever if bad.
Yeah.
Green lever if good. Okay. Okay. You know what's really sad, though? This isn't the lowest thing in F tier. Like, technically it's functional. So how do I...
I love how we already know this is F tier.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what they actually do with the anomalies, if I could see them. I love how much mud the settings created. It's kind of funny.
This reminds me of, like, the era of, like, the original Myst.
Wait, what the heck? What the heck am I doing? Okay, so hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out my environment. You know, anomaly hunting game. So we have an airlock over here, which...
Don't say that Miss we will find it. Jokes.
Wait. Oh, was that leaving? Okay. But I didn't pull a lever yet. I didn't think it'd let me... Alright, now everything turned green. Alright. Okay, so I don't know what I did there, but I guess I did that. So that's how you leave. Understandable. Just straight across. So the levers... I guess you, Oh, there was a lever. Oh, the lever... Oh, no, I see. That was a vanilla... It starts with a vanilla room with a green lever already pulled because it's a start. Oops. I need to restart the game. Because I just skipped my vanilla room without knowing what was going on. So don't go through the airlock right at the beginning. Explore first. It's also hard to figure out what you could interact with, so I wasn't actually sure if the airlock was interactable or not before I pressed it. I still don't understand why the very first thing that happened whenever I started this game was the elevator went down. I still don't understand why that happened. It's not happening now. Was that supposed to be like for some intro first time playing thing that I can never get again because I got confused and left it? What's funny is this game isn't actually that intensive for the computer. Especially the settings lowered. And yet it still is killing XSplit for some reason. It feels like it went out of its way to hurt XSplit, basically. Not just the computer in general.
That's down.
Okay, so I guess...
What? Yep. What? What? But...
Yeah?
You can die in the vanilla room.
What? What'd you do, fall off a ledge?
There is a big hole open for for maintenance and stuff. I thought that you're supposed to look down it for stuff. You fall down and you die.
Okay, thanks for letting me know. I probably would have done it too. Wow. 4 fluorescent lights in the rock tunnel room. Alright.
Oh my god.
Danger. Okay, the zero's here, so maybe everything matters. The only thing that matters is everything past here. So we have a danger doormat, and then we have... Okay, so let's consider the usual criteria for things like this. First off, sight lines, right? So what is the actual layout? Okay, so I entered this room from here, and I'm immediately faced with this big room, which has some random objects. Just kind of look over things. Slow enough for you guys to probably see if you want to pay attention. Again, apologies that it stutters. Literally unavoidable problem. I certainly did my best to avoid it. So we got a bunch of cylinders and stuff in this middle room here. Propane casters, wires. The pit that you probably fell in is the middle room pit.
Oh, there's a pit in the middle room? Oh no, not
like
that pit.
Yeah, there's a pit here too. No, actually this has an invisible wall. This has an invisible wall. I can't slip into that. And then we got a big old thing here. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what any of these objects are. I can't even all right, the blah blah blah's over here, the blah blah's over here. I'm not really sure what any of this stuff is. It's just stuff. It is stuff that you use for stuff things. Okay, so I immediately don't like the layout because as soon as I enter into the actual observation area, there's a room directly ahead of me. I walk into it, I look around, and then I back out. And then to the left of the entry room, there's a stairwell down, so I guess I go over here.
Yeah, that room is the one with the hatch.
Very dark. Warning light. I'm going to slowly pan this room, probably at a speed at which you guys can still see the whole room. A lot of pipes and random things. Just random things. Forklift parking. There's a door over there. I'm going to ignore that for now. Oh, this open hatch you fell into? Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Wow.
You can fall down it very easily.
Then over here, past the train. Oh, I can't go past the train. There's a train here.
And your character model doesn't have a falling animation, by the way.
Oh, good. You just kind of
stand.
Okay, I see. Okay, so then I've entered this trade area, Area 01, and then there's a door here, so I guess I'll go through this door. Big old pipe, open door, cave room. Honestly, this environment looks kind of neat.
Oh, yeah. Really nifty.
But... Okay, so I'm walking through. There's some sounds as well. Oh, by the way, we have to pay attention to audio and stuff. I mean, I'm not going to take this game too seriously as far as trying to beat it. Don't think I will, honestly. But, we're observing. So we go through this thin tunnel here. It's very dark. Not much to see, technically. Water isn't down there. Okay, and then it goes over here. And then we're back here. I did notice the audio and stuff. And then we're here, and there's barrels. I'm not sure about this layout. It says 01. I'm not sure about this layout. Oh, I guess the arrows are trying. It technically loops. There's there's a big old loop, and then there's also a middle room right at the start. I'm not sure about that layout. It's not the worst layout, but it's also... Can I use this flashlight? Oh, I can. Oh, look, yes. Look at this flashlight. Oh, yeah, I think I'm a girl, too. But also, I love how this flashlight works. Look at this. I like how, it just shines straight down despite me just holding it sideways. Good. Why even have a player model with a flashlight if you're not going to use it right? Like, what's the point of even having the model?
I was expecting my hand to come up with the flashlight.
Like, it would be better if we just didn't have a model. And it, like, just existed with us being invisible. It would look less weird. Alright, so that's our environment. And the lever's already pulled for us, so let's start. What's that?
Not having a model would also probably free up game stuff.
Yeah, it would. I wonder how... This environment is a little bit big and a little bit detailed, but I still don't understand why it's just running so poorly. It doesn't make sense. I mean, they don't even have any moving plants to worry about.
Alright.
Also, why do I have to hit the button twice to open the airlock? I have to hit it for it to go vroom, and then it just sits there and waits for you to press the button a second time, which is like, why? Alright, so now we're on 1. Let's see.
Scarecord.
So, are you guys still seeing about 50% of the footage? I was double checking.
Alright, let's take a look.
Oh, I never looked at the ceiling in the middle room. That looks right, though.
That's a pattern that makes sense, yes.
Streamgoers? Everybody just decided, nope. Yeah, I think everybody laughed.
Would you blame them?
Not entirely, really. Bah. Hey, just want to check to see how many frames you're getting technically right now. Like percentage-wise. When I looked back at the footage, it was kind of like 5 sec. It was kind of like a 4-second freeze, a 4-second function, a 4-second freeze, a 4-second function. I think is what I saw. It's okay, saw it. As long as, again, I just want to make sure you guys get to see half of what's going on.
Yeah, about 5, yeah.
5. Okay. It's enough to get an idea of things. Because as much as... Like, I know that some of you guys wanted me to quit right then and there. Before we even got started. And that would be understandable, but... It didn't feel right for a review. Like, because I could technically still kind of record it. I feel like I should. Also, there's a lot of ambiance in this one tunnel. Which I can point out to you guys clearly. The game said that it'll have sound-based anomalies, and I kind of see some sounds it could replace or change. Stop it, but you can still watch it. Oh! Well, I don't know if that was the 50% of frames you guys were able to see, or the 50% of the frames you guys weren't able to see, but I think something just flashed right there. Like, I think some entity was to the right of the rails. But I'm not sure. Like, it was a guy that blinked in for a second. I don't know that. I think that was an anomaly. I'm gonna register as such. Imagine if you had a bad frame rate playing. I'm saying imagine if you had a bad frame rate playing because that anomaly could have been just missed. So it'll turn green if I'm right?
That said, I think this is less than 30 frames per second what I've got right now.
Did I mess up? Oh, there's blood now. It turned red and now there's blood. Okay, well. I don't know if I'm 0. I'm at 0. That's probably not a good thing. Well, I see no reason not to follow this blood trail.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the sad thing here is I see some actual work put into this, but like... Oh, it stops right here. That's it. Oh, the light turned off at the exact moment I stopped at the bloodstain. Okay.
I guess I got that wrong?
Did you get a red as well? Red airlock? I think if
Red
it does-
airlock, yeah.
Red airlock means you
Okay.
failed, I think.
Alright, 0, so I'm thinking this means the
Did you see
vanilla
blood?
one.
Do you see blood?
No.
Really? So you must have just reset, but actually it can have an... So it must... It's one of these games where once you reset, it can just immediately have an anomaly. I think is what's going on.
Oh, lovely.
So you'll never actually see the vanilla floor again unless you restart the game, basically. Well, I mean, you might get in the vanilla on 0, but you don't know for a fact you are. Which defeats the point, so... But yeah, that was actually an anomaly. Pretty obvious one. The sad truth is here, the environment seems interesting. The environment's layout is... I've seen worse. It's not the best layout for an X-Link, but it's not terrible. And that's an interesting enough anomaly where the lights turned off when I checked out the blood trail and stuff. So, like, there seems to be some actual quality here to the design. But what does it matter when it runs like this?
Yeah, this...
Devs just think they can just make a neat... Like, it's just such a waste of time. It's like these devs put in all this work to make something, but they just skip the step of actual performance, which just bars their game from so many other people. And I think that that is something that does deserve negative reviews, because a best case scenario, if you don't consider performance at all, and your game runs really bad in performance, then the best case scenario of that is that it gets popular anyways, but only by those who have really powerful computers, and then everybody else can't play it. So the best case scenario of a bad performing game is it gets sort of popular a little bit, not as much as it could be, but some people do like it, but then it's basically just a cool kids club where some people are just not allowed to play it because they don't have good enough computers, which is, that's not very cool. But yeah, worst case scenario though is kind of what we've seen with this game, where it has these really negative reviews, as you can see on the Steam page, which I do think is, sadly, I do think that's the best thing when a game like this gets a ton of negative reviews, because I don't think this should be acceptable. I don't think this should be ever considered acceptable. And devs that think it's acceptable need to stop doing that, I think. And I do think this dev made a toxic decision. And the fact that it's not that it'd be one thing if they just released the game as a normal game and just was like this, but they released it in early access, which tells me that they thought early access was probably a band-aid solution to be like, it's okay, my game doesn't run great, I put it in early access. Can't say for sure, that's how it feels. Go ahead.
Okay,
Christos.
wow. No, go on, Christophs.
What?
Oh, I thought it sounded like you had a thought too.
No.
Okay.
No, that was...
I was mostly agreeing, but also, yeah, just not to mention the very suspicious clone emojis, but yeah, I can't.
The very suspicious what?
Clone awards. But
Yeah, those cloud emojis. I'm not feeling good about that. Again, I don't want to make accusations, unfounded ones that I don't know, but like, I just can't see who would place a bunch of cloud emojis on negative reviews of a game like this. Like, who would actively defend this game to the point of spending money to basically literally clown on people and basically say, like, your opinion's stupid if you hate this game? I can't see who would do that except for, like, developers of the game. That's... Like, it could not be them. It could be somebody else, but who else? Or maybe, like, a real big super fan of that dev, like, how dare you? Or, like his mom. Like, how dare you? My son makes everything perfect. I'm going to clown emoji you. Just somebody who is unreasonably dedicated to either the devs or the game.
I see there are some anomalies that can happen even before, as soon as you exit the thing.
Yeah, I just ran into Shadow Guy.
I ran into a wall.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should probably get that checked out. Yeah, I found a shadow person. Also, I failed the last one, even though I didn't see any changes to the environment.
Yeah, I failed the first time, even though I didn't see any changes.
Yeah, it's the biggest bugbear for us as a gaming channel, as a gaming streamer, gaming YouTuber. The biggest problem we have with the gaming industry is just this blasé attitude towards performance. It doesn't matter. Everybody's got a good computer, or whatever. As long as it looks really good, it doesn't really matter if it runs bad. Unreal started this. We blame Unreal for this, first off, because the Unreal Engine was designed entirely for quality and not performance. And if you want to make an Unreal Engine game that performs well, you can. But good freaking luck, it actually fights you on that. It turns on tons of different effects for a developer without them. Basically, a dev doesn't even have to ask for all these effects. Unreal Engine just turns it on automatically for you, and you actually have to be pretty skilled to turn them off. Like, you have to know what you're doing just to turn them off. Or optimize them, or change them, or even add a settings menu. So it's like... It's just... Unreal started this problem, but it's definitely not just Unreal's fault. Obviously, if the Unreal Engine was designed for this, then obviously some amateur devs won't be able to improve the performance. But even so, I think a lot of devs could still go... Even amateur ones could go like, well, I don't like how this is running. I'm going to work on this more. Or like look into code or ask for some help to fix up my game because I don't like how it's running. But the truth of the matter is, well, a Jesterhead just came out of the vent and jumps. Hold on, 1 second. I need to check something. I need to check something immediately.
Oh my
after
god,
that
the
event.
audio.
You heard
Isn't
that,
it
I'm sure.
say-
So yeah, hold on,
Yeah.
wait, stop, hold that thought. What makes Exit Zone different? True
I was
psychological tension. No cheap jump scares.
No cheap jump scares.
Literally the game. Cheap jump scare. Okay, so Dev, you're just straight up lying now? Like that... I mean, it didn't really get me because... That scream sound effect is actually... That can't get us anymore. That's actually a very generic jump scare screamy sound that's been in a lot of games. That sound is basically a Wilhelm scream to us. It doesn't affect us. It's whatever. And also random Jesterhead, cool. Good random acid that doesn't fit in the environment whatsoever. Like, I could expect some weird cave roach or something, or some sort of rock monster or something like that would fit here, but Jester? Random Jesterhead. That just sat there, too. It didn't disappear. It's just like, rah! Anyways, I'm just gonna hang out and take a smoke break. Like, okay. You enjoy your smoke break, Jesterhead, for the vent.
Maybe people wouldn't notice it if they were playing too much Balatro.
Oh yeah, Black.
But don't.
But that said, I now know why people are suddenly playing Vampire Survivors again. Because they've got an update that crosses over with Balatro. So, yay, further...
And
reason for
Avionic
me
Factor is getting a Balatro crossover, too.
Yes.
What? It's freaking poker!
It's more complicated than that, right? But it did a good job with the card game concept.
A little
before,
bit.
understand. But it is basically
With a
just...
bunch
It's
of,
modified poker, right?
It is... it
By the way,
also...
what are we trying to get to? What number are we trying to get to? Do you have any idea?
Nope.
But yeah, there was a lot of things that I was feeling negative about this game and be like, I don't know, the dev may have done this thing, I'm not sure. But one thing I was willing to say until that last loop? I was willing to say, I guess the game delivers what it says. But now I can't even say that because it lied. Like, the page lied. It did. And given how our Halloween stream went, I'm a little tired of games that don't tell the truth on Steam.
Yeah.
If you know, you know, and if you don't know, let's just say a game had a lot more questionable content that wasn't completely stream safe. Don't worry, I didn't show anything bad. I kind of picked up on it before it became a problem. But basically, the Steam page did literally had a mature content description, didn't mention a dang thing that was actually a problem, just mentioned some very generic stuff, and didn't actually mention the stuff it had. Very dumb. So yeah, a little tired of games lying. In this case, in last case, in the Halloween game case, it was a case of omission of information. In this game's case, this is just a straight up lie. Literally, what makes Exit Zone different? No cheap jump scares. It really played it up, right? That whole section felt kind of that whole section on the page feels kind of prideful in my opinion. On the Exit Zone page, I mean, where it says like, what makes us different? Like, yeah, what makes us superior to the other Exit 8 likes out there? You know, this whole section. Like, it's just it's. I know I understand the idea of trying to hype up your game, but I don't know. It sounds kind of stuck up, you know. Also,
I'm getting the feeling.
I'm
getting the feeling this game. Let's see how I do on this one, because it seemed like a vanilla place, and
I encourage you to describe what's happening to you, considering that my viewers could only see half of what's happening to me anyways.
Nothing much is happening to me. The only anomaly that I've seen so far is coming out of the airlock being met with a wall.
That is very strange.
I am now in 4, but that was the anomaly.
Was it actually? I was going to ask. Was that an anomaly, or did the game load incorrectly?
Oh no, it was an anomaly. Okay. It was an illusory wall.
That's a weird anomaly. But yeah, honestly, I was kind of digging the game's atmosphere. All right, like Shadow Man, interesting. Blood that leads to darkness, and the light comes back on after a while. Interesting. But then it did adjust your head. I don't know anymore. I think that just completely broke any sort of immersion this like underground facility, underground rocky place was happening. Because you just threw a random gesture head at me. I just don't understand. I'm making an attempt to win, but I will stop after a little bit. Let me guess, red? Oh, green. I'm correct. Well, that was the first time I had a non-anomalous floor. Every other time, apparently, there was an anomaly. So this game seems very anomaly heavy.
I don't know. For me, it seems not so anomaly heavy. I'm on on number 4.
We got to 4. Good work. I'm at 3.
And I've only seen 1 anomaly so far.
Huh? Just a
reminder, you guys need to reach 13.
Wait, 13 is what I have to get to? Oh, that's not happening.
I mean, it sounded like the standard was 13.
That's right. Wasn't that the shortest one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was.
I was gonna say. What the heck?
Part of what made Exit 8, work is that you only had to go through it 8 times. Games that make you go through it more...
A couple of them were like 10 or 12, and I think there was a couple that did like that, and that they were actually pretty good because of how they balanced it. But yeah, I think that if you bring it up any past 8, you've got to have a really dang good reason, and perhaps have it forgiving. Like, it's okay if like losing means you go back 1 level, then that's fine. If you want to have more at that point, that's not a big deal. But if it resets all of your progress like it does in this game, then that's not a good idea, unless you have a really good reason for it. Okay, so...
Alright, do I get 3 vanillas in a row?
I think this anomaly was just they removed the back wall and lets you see into the light void. Alright, cool.
Survey says...
I guess that's an anomaly.
Yes! That's 3 vanillas in a row.
If by some miracle it seems like we're winning, I'll keep going to 13 until I lose, but I think if I lose, I will stop here. Though I'm kind of curious what Fair's progress is. Fair seems to be doing pretty well, too.
I'm on 5.
I appreciate, by the way, viewers, I very much appreciate... I understand if some of you guys are leaving during this section. I understand. We will be going back to a game that will run properly. I'll probably have to do the XFoot reset trick again, but...
I would... stream this on Discord right now, but
I don't recommend that.
Yeah, with the way it's been working tonight, no.
And I'm not going to be watching it now while I'm trying to play it, no. Trying to keep
Well, I was
things. I
thinking-
actually closed a few programs too, just to be on the safe side. But... Oh. So, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I think there's something there. Oh, never mind. I thought there was like some weird spindly alien standing in front of this. No, it's just pipes, I guess. Alright. Also, my camera shakes really dramatically when I walk over the pipes. That is so unpleasant to look at. Like, it makes me bob weird, just walking over the pipes. Those probably shouldn't be physical objects. Actually, that gives me a clue. I bet you part of the reason the game runs bad is because everything is a solid object. There's nothing with, like, you know, simple geometry or... Everything is just maximum geometry. That's probably part of the reason it's running bad.
Yeah, except that wall I walked through.
I guess that. Except for that, yeah. Can't wait to see how it turns out when it comes for YouTube. It turns out I think it'll be slightly better for the recorded video, but not by much. So it will still be super choppy during this section. Again, I add chapter skips for YouTube, though, so YouTube viewers can just use the chapter skip if they want to skip past this.
This cannot be my 4th vanilla in a row.
You're just getting tons of vanillas. I found a vanilla and I'm suspicious of it because I barely get them. I think it's vanilla, this one. But yeah, if we ever seem a little overly bitchy whenever we're playing an Unreal Engine game and it runs a little bad and we seem like overly dramatic about it or something, it's because of games like this. We're just absolutely have no tolerance over Unreal issues. Not because of the games that have sort of issues here and there. They're technically not a huge deal, but what was the problem is games like this. I'm going to say that this is vanilla.
Okay, that's interesting.
What?
Do your levers ever swap?
I've always had green on the left. Did they do an anomaly if they swap the levers?
I'm looking at it right now.
Levers are on the left. Green is on the left. If they swap that's a mean one. If they swap the levers.
Okay, so which one do I do? This is obviously an anomaly.
Right. We've run into this issue before in another X8 like. There were other X8 likes where it's like, okay, pick this or that. Pick this if it's an anomaly, pick that if it's not, and it's two different things. And then randomly, one of the anomalies is they swap places. So what do? If your levers swap places, which one do you pull? I'd say still pull the red one wherever it is, because the red one's the bad anomaly.
Yep. All right. We pulled it. Now let's get going.
Let's see how it goes. I'm a 5 now.
Rumble, 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 rumble. Survey says correct.
Okay, good. Yeah, but that's not really a fair position to put the player in. Swapping the thing you use to check the anomaly is just kind of mean. It's a mean thing to do. It's just dumb. At least they're color-coded in this case, so it's a little... Like, that's why I figured I would tell you to do that, because I was like, yeah, it's color-coded, so probably just go with the same color.
Oh, no. Again, colorblind people.
Yeah, I guess you're right. At least these colors are a little different from each other, so partial colorblind could probably pick it out, but... Yeah.
I am personally attentive to colorblindness because, while I'm not colorblind, back in high school, I had a friend who was a girl, actually, which is strange because most people who are colorblind are male.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep, there are more guys who are colorblind than gals.
Huh. Also, the train has a containment window, so I think you should look in there for a monster.
Ironically, art class. Oh, there's a bit farther back here then.
Also, high-quality premium jump scares speak... Yeah, of course it did. That particular generic stock, really annoying jump scare scream is quite loud and quite peaky. So I'm not surprised, and I'm sorry for that. Okay, I don't think there was a stone arch here. Did anybody see that before? This weird out of place stone arch that looks different colored. I think that's new. I can't tell though. It looks weird though, doesn't it? Out of place.
Where did you find it?
Yeah, actually, you could double check with me. If we're suspicious, like we could both check it. The stone arch. When you go down to the train. Oh, you piece of crap! There's a stamina meter. Not that I can see it, but it's probably your stock Unreal stamina limit thing. So I can't run forever. That's great. So when you're at the train, you know how there's the Area 01 exit, and then there's the exit to the left.
See you, Zolet.
Bye, Zolet. You have a good sleep. Good luck with the power, man.
Let's see. There's the dark path, the dark tunnel area, and then there's the gate.
Are you at the train?
Yes.
Okay, so the Area 01 gates, don't go that way. Go down the small door. Enter the small door, and then turn left to face the path. Is there a stone archway in front of you?
Like, just really angular?
Like, really...
Like, straight?
Yeah. And there's a light on it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's there for you? Okay, then it's not an anomaly. It looks really weird, though.
Unless we are very unlucky and we both got that at the same time. And
There's a chance of that, but it's very low, so I'm not going to rely on that.
It does look a bit somewhat different from the concrete arches.
Yeah, I think they just placed an acid badly. I think that's all it is. Okay, in that case, I can't really see anything wrong.
Also notice there is a security camera.
I think there's two. I think so. Are you still in the game? As in, have you still not failed?
I'm about to see.
I'm still in the game, apparently. Alright. When I say in the game, basically, like, have you failed are you still continuing your loop, or have you failed it?
Well, I technically failed the loop a while ago.
Yeah, same.
But so far, the survey says, yes, I'm fine.
What are you on? I just reached 6.
I just reached 7.
Nice. Let's see if one of us can get to the end of this. I feel like we actually are doing okay. Weirdly enough, I didn't think we would.
Yeah, this is. I just wish that the multiplayer worked.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I'm honestly not surprised it doesn't, though. I was kind of worried they might do that. So I already had the idea of, like, we'll just do 2 simultaneous plays. And don't worry, you're still helping with the review.
I would hope so. I mean, I'm very opinionated. Much to everyone else's chagrin.
I am glad though that I got a review key, because I'd be very annoyed to have spent money on this.
Oh god, yes. Oh god, I would demand my money back.
I wouldn't. Well, at least you can figure out that this is pretty bad within 2 hours of gameplay, so it wouldn't be very hard to get. All right.
Just on the performance alone, it's F tier.
It's weird that this. It's still weird to me though. Yeah. When I was checking the performance of the game, the computer's actually handling it pretty okay, which is weird because there's some games that have staggered the computer really hard and still XSplit ran okay. So it's really weird that this is not actually taxing the computer as much as the XSplit freezing might make you believe. Now, granted, it's not taxing the computer. It still is, just not as much as I would think it would for what it's doing. It's very strange.
Yeah, mine's doing just fine. I mean, I've got like 20 frames per second right now.
I set it at 30 FPS, and I'm just doddering at that. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with the FPS, even if it's, low. But then again, I grew up with Ocarina of Time, so...
Like, if I could record this for you guys properly, you would agree. You're like, oh yeah, it's fine enough, I guess. I'm granted, with all the settings down and stuff, it's still pretty dismal when you consider that, with how much I killed things. By the way, those settings files, I'm glad they did work for you.
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Oh no, is that supposed to be a suspicious? I guess not. I thought I saw a weird shadow, but then I realized what the problem was I don't know if you guys can pick up on this, but there's a light over there that's shining on a rock. It's a rotating light, so it keeps rotating its rotation. But the thing is, the light is not shining properly on the rock, so there's a section of the rock that doesn't get shown on. So I thought I saw a weird shadow. But no, it's just the light's not shining properly on the rock. Because the Unreal Engine with its dynamic light system still sucks with its dynamic light system sometimes.
Suspicious. I'm gonna give this another.
Are you suspicious? I'm suspicious that I've had a lot of vanillas. How many vanillas did you have in a row?
3.
Okay, so this could be.
And I thought I had 4 until I saw that they had literally flipped the switches on me.
Yeah.
Which is at the same point. On one hand, mean, but at the other hand, it's like.
I've also
Really?
reached the point where it's like I'm suspicious that I haven't found anything. I do feel like we're good though.
This definitely feels like a more vanilla weighted one.
It sounds like it from your experience. I'm going to rely on this one being vanilla then.
Barrels. I'm just suspicious because my very first go through this after the initial vanilla, I thought it was vanilla and it wasn't.
Yeah. Same exact experience for me. Same exact
Probably
feelings.
this. I would not be surprised if this is one of those Exit 8 clones that. Oh, here's an anomaly. We moved this pen 5
Yeah,
inches to
I
the
would
left.
not. I would not doubt that. Also, yeah, I was right. I'm still good. I'm still in the game. Number 7 now.
All right. I am not seeing anything anomalous.
Moody, because I can't play a game till wireless controller times out with Steam. What? What, Soul? What is this issue? Hello. Welcome, any new viewers. Hey, don't worry. I know it's choppy. That's the game's fault. Don't worry about it. Your computer is fine. Your stream is fine. It is
This is just one of the worst examples of Unreal Engine we have ever seen. All right, is it vanilla?
Makes you want to take some acetylate and I don't know, do what something with it. I don't even know what that is actually. That's what this game makes me feel like, though.
Survey says I'm still in the game.
Wow, we're having some luck here. I feel like because I sure as heck have the graphics low enough where I bet I could miss something. So.
Oh, same. I wonder if the game heard our complaints and is like, okay, we're sorry, we'll let you win.
Sorry, lol, says Soul. I was trying a new game, but it forcibly access keyboard usage if a controller exists. That's very strange. Oh no. You want to have a good time fair?
Oh dear,
If
what?
you know that you know how there's a giant white propane tank next to the train? If you walk between the propane tank and the train, your character will hate you and start going crazy. Because
I gotta see.
Another thing about Unreal Engine is they like to have your character be like this physical object that, like, if you, I don't know if you guys can watch this, you can if during a little section, but if I like tap forward, you'll notice our character like lurch. Character will lurch forward, and that isn't just an animation. That is actually the character's lurching forward in the game. So that can cause issues with objects. So, for instance, if you wriggle around the propane tank on the train, you can cause some. And watch your character too while you're doing it, and you can see some real issues. They kind of freak out a little bit. Soul says, "My God, yeah, the camera for this stream just dies at the propane tank." No, it's just dying. It's been dying since the game ran. It's been dying. If we're having like 5 seconds on, 5 seconds off until I stop playing. And
It's
not
working,
until I stop
working
playing.
fine for me.
When I stop playing, and then also when I reset the XSplit. I'm gonna have to do that
It's working
too.
fine for me. It's working fine for me.
It's working fine to play. It's not working fine to record.
No, I meant being at the tank.
Oh,
What the
okay.
hell is that?
Oh, those must be the wire things, cords you mentioned earlier. On the other side of the train room, you thought you saw an alien?
Yeah,
They're
no,
just
it's the
bored.
very intro room when you're facing the big old giant contraption in the middle of the room. That I don't know what that thing is, but
Oh,
I'm just seeing some weird effects. Okay.
yeah, it's just a weird fix. Well, gosh, when I look at the ceiling here, look at this. Here's a fascinating thing you guys can watch for a second. This is Unreal Engine's dynamic lighting system, and a good example as to why we hate it. Unreal Engine forces dynamic lighting and dynamic light adaptation. That is to say, basically, it's trying to emulate the character going in and out of dark environments and how your eyes would adjust to that in real life. It tries to do that with Unreal Engine's lighting too. Anyways, what we have here is an example of all this. This right here is part of the reason everything's running poorly. Like all these stupid effects that you don't need to enjoy a game, trying to do their things all the time. And you see it glitching out here. This is the light system freaking out. The dynamic light system freaking out. It's Z-Fight. If you want to give it a sort of a term, you could consider it lighting Z-Fighting. Lighting Z-Fighting. There you go. Where it can't decide if it should be light or dark, so it just does both. It's just like Z-Fighting objects, but it's light and dark. It's weird.
Every time you say Z fighting, my brain goes to Dragon Ball Z, but then again, I guess it's the graphics doing the super fast exchanging punches and blocks.
Yeah, basically. Okay, I still can't find any problems, so I guess I'll just mark this as...
Yeah,
I
same
don't feel like... I feel like I'm going to lose one of these. I feel like I'm losing right now.
I know.
We'll see. When I lose, I stop, by the way. Though if Fair's... I'm going to stop, but I'm going to listen to how Fair's run goes.
Alright.
I'm still in the game! Alright. I would like to know, too, there have been X and A likes where we broke them, and then and it just kept repeating the vanilla room and never showed anomaly rooms because it broke. And that was a... The games that did that were very free rides, by the way.
Yes, I'm still in the game.
Which one are you at?
I believe 9?
Yeah, you've been one ahead of me so far.
Yep, 9.
And I'm at 8. Are we gonna freaking win this terrible game? That's something, if so.
It's given us all the struggle and...
I did not expect... When we entered this, I did not at all think that we'd have any chance of winning this. Because even before we started playing, I had a bad feeling about this one, based on everything, so... I already wrote off in my head, like, we're just going to look at it and stop. But, again, though, I wasn't going to, like, I try to not make these decisions in advance for review keys. I try not to enter, it's very important not to enter into doing a review for a game with a biased opinion, like, I think it's already going to suck before you even play it. That's not a good way of entering into a game. But it's also not a good idea to ignore evidence, like tons of negative reviews, clown rewards, being given to the negative reviews, warning signs that we are quite used to. So the moment we see those things, it's like, yeah, I'm going to set some expectations. And hopefully they get dashed. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully, like, oh, no, it's actually way better than I thought. But I wouldn't say those expectations are created not because we're trying to be unfair, but because usually when we set those expectations, we're right. That's the problem. The problem is we're usually right. That's why those expectations exist, unfortunately. It's almost like a competition between the two. Yeah, this makes it a little more interesting to see who actually see who stumbles first, if that's how that goes, or see who wins first, if that's how that goes.
That said, it boils down to a game of luck.
Ultimately, like, we can spot some stuff, but we're not going to spot everything. Not in this environment.
Yeah.
It's too dark, too.
No.
That's the other thing. It's another exit 8 like that just goes a little too hard in the darkness. Not quite as much as some of them. Like that, remember that one with the forest? That you
Oh god, yes.
Like, this isn't that level but of darkness, but it has a lot of tunnels where you just really can't see much. Though I notice those tunnels are also places where you can hear stuff, so maybe they're trying to encourage you to stop looking and start listening during those sections. I don't know.
Hear the bat.
Also,
because this looks like a
there's
space
something
station.
really unsettling. Whenever you're walking on metal grating, your footsteps, because of the way the footstep audio is directional locational, and they're happening, the footsteps always sound behind me because they're steps I just took while I moved forward more. So they're always behind me, so it sounds like somebody's behind me. But they aren't. It's just a weird directional audio and me lurching forward and stuff. Very strange. I decided to do 2 loops in this area because I just want to make sure. It looks vanilla again. Delayed steps is just so weird, but it's a very Unreal Engine thing too. Yeah, Unreal Engine has all these things that are defaults. A lot of times the devs can either easily enable or just it isn't able to begin with. And they're just really dumb features. Like, who wants to play a first-person game where your character lurches forward because that's realistic? Head bob, realistic. Dynamic lighting and overdone effects because it's supposedly realistic. Like, Unreal Engine is so focused on being like, oh, look how like realistic and detailed this is. Like, cool, but I want to play a game that doesn't.
Who wants to be realistic?
Like, realistic graphics can work for some games, but that's not the point for most games.
There's a fine balance between realism and fantasy that should be struck in any form of media, because we all know that what we're looking at is fiction.
All right, I'm pulling the green lever yet again. Let's see what happens.
Good luck.
I just can't spot anything wrong, so. It's still right. Okay. I think I've had vanilla. I think I've had vanilla for like. That's 5. I think that's 5 rooms in a row. Maybe 6.
Sheesh. Let's see if this one's vanilla for me.
If you're not sure, just vote vanilla, I think.
Seems to be the safe bet.
It seems to be the safer bet. So I'm at 9 now.
Just watch. After I say that, I'm going to get this wrong.
We're certainly inviting that. We're certainly inviting that irony, aren't we?
Yes, this is called Tempting Fate, kids.
Still would like to know this giant machine.
And yet I'm fine.
Yep. Okay. When was the last time you had an anomaly? What floor would you last have an anomaly on, out of curiosity?
Oh god, I don't remember. 6 maybe?
Okay, so not quite as long.
Huh. As for the giant machine, it looks like maybe some sort of satellite, like the kind they send out into space to gather research.
It kind of does
like
look
Hubble.
like that. Yeah. So actually, yeah, guys, I intended, given how poorly this is performing, I actually intended to switch games by now, but
this is going.
I mean, if the run hasn't died, I guess.
It's doing this to spite us.
Well, if nothing else, it's a more thorough review. Even if all I'm getting is not vanillas over and over again, I am playing. So, yeah, sometimes this review job is a real job, as Esther very poignantly pointed out. Earlier, Esther said, earlier, what was it? These are the games that make your job a job. Which is such a good statement, honestly.
You think the normal movement is bad? Try crouching with control and doing movements and...
Oh, I know! At one point I got stuck and I couldn't stand up. Also, if you bump a pipe, it forces you to stand up.
Weird.
Yeah, try bumping into a pipe and you'll just stand up. Because everything's a physical object, and I guess the little bump is like, oh, sorry, if it's a bump, I have to stand now.
Speed bump.
Speed bump.
Gosh, there's this big speed bump right outside of our apartment, and of course, sometimes some people just hit it and crunch.
Well, I mean, that's their fault. Unless it's like
It's not-
obscured and you can't see it, which in case I don't blame them.
It's a bit bigger and more just a couple of slopes, but there are arrows. And I think there might be signs too.
Okay, clear enough. I mean, I think that it's great when residential areas have speed bumps because there's always those jerks that just run right down residential zones. And if they're going to damage your suspension doing that, that's kind of great actually. And they kind of deserve that. Like, I mean,
Serves you right.
Serves you right. I mean, also
Scratched up your undercarriage,
not only
your
is it
fault.
really loud and annoying when you go down residential streets like that, but you could also be endangering kids and stuff. So like, yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
should
we're-
get your suspension damaged. If you're doing
We
that.
are actually in a very desirable place. Like, even though the rent is high normally because we're in freaking Cambridge, we are right across from a small park, and right across from that is a school.
Then yeah, that speed bump is all the more important there. Have you been paying
Yeah.
attention to the audio, by the way?
I haven't been hearing anything weird.
All I hear is like just general like woof, just kind of audio, and then I hear drippy sounds of stalactites dripping, and then I occasionally hear a bat flutter. That's all I've heard though. I've never heard it change.
Pretty much the same over here. All right.
I decided to do 2 loops because I'm just flabbergasted by the fact I can't find anything. All right. I think that there's a chance that we did break the game. Maybe I did. It is entirely possible that maybe something broke and it won't give me any anomalies. No, impossible. This is happening.
Whoa!
Did you fail?
No, I almost did.
What? What do you mean you almost did?
I walk out of the thing, and suddenly the path is just wooden planks.
I'm still in the game. Okay, this is really stupid at this point. So wait, thanks for the warning, by the way. So there could be a void in front of me. I have to be careful. All right. Definitely keep your flashlight on. Well, I've reached 10. We never thought we'd get this far. All right, then. Sleep feels different. I don't know what it is, though. Huh? Then pet it, Tucker. Pet what? Pet the 10? It's a number. You can't pet a number. The void. Oh, the void. Pet the void. You should pet the void. You good?
I made it across. Oh, I hate those kinds of things. It's practically a tightrope.
Okay, I just realized in the intro room, when you look straight up, there's a bunch of lights, and I don't know if there's an anomaly going on right now, but some of them are just missing.
Oh, that's normal.
Okay.
The ones towards the
very start,
far
as soon as you enter into the well-lit room, yeah. And you look straight up, and there's basically there's a row of 5 lights, and then there's also 3 other lights with some holes missing. Like there's just some on the row.
Oh yeah.
I think this is another thing that annoys us about lazily made or badly made XA likes. Devs that do not know feng shui whatsoever. Anti-feng shui design. Anti-feng shui design. It's so annoying. It's very distracting. We just think it's anomalies. Like, why did they place some of these lights perfectly parallel on this grid they had on the ceiling, and they just decided, nah, 2 of these lights, nah, don't feel like placing 2 more lights to finish the pattern in the grid. Don't feel like it. So, what floor are you on? Which one are you on?
12.
Wow.
I'm on 12.
Nice. I'm on 11, I think. Or am I on 10? I don't remember. I forgot. I'll check in a bit.
10 last I checked.
Blatro clan is not jump scaring me. Okay.
Nope, nothing down the hatch.
I'm not brave enough to look all the way down into it because I'm worried about tripping into it.
I am too, but I just know that there's probably going to be one anomaly of something sitting right at the bottom.
It could be the case.
I would crouch and go up to it to sidle up to it slowly, but the camera shifts weirdly when you're moving and crouching.
Yeah, every bit of movement is uncomfortable, so I add crouching to the mix. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, by the way, if there's an audio anomaly, I'm pretty sure it happens in the dark cave section where you hear the most audio. That's probably where it happens. Okay.
That's just water.
Well, once again, I guess.
Well,
like, once again, I don't think there's anything wrong. Okay. Well, here we go.
Alright, if we're making it to floor 13, then this might be my final one.
Yeah, I'm on 10, so let's see what happens.
Alright. Is this game gonna screw me over, or am I fine?
I'm still in the game.
No!
Oh, you failed on 13?
I failed on 12.
Oh. Oh, that's so unfortunate. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. That's mean. The game is just being the meanest. Like, this game is just not nice in multiple ways.
Okay, I am done.
That's fair.
I'm getting out of this game and uninstalling this.
That's fair. You gave it a good shot. Okay.
That's just rude.
Died on 12. All right. Well, I'm still in the game. I'm 11 now. Well, I mean, I am 12, but I am on 11.
I was about to joke that.
Wait.
Stop the game. Exit the game. Confirm.
I guess you could watch to see how I finish up. Because this is ending soon, one way or another. So I definitely have this. So I think it was still playing normally for you, but I have this weird hunch that I may have broken it. Considering I have had vanilla, I think,
and
I want to say
an achievement
8 times in a row. What's that?
I got an achievement. Why? Do you really want to know? 8.9% of players have this achievement.
What? Or what you did?
What did I do for it?
What'd you do for that achievement? All right. Why do you really want to know? Yeah, why was this game developed? And the answer, do you really want to know, is pretty appropriate to that. Like, yeah, do I really want to know why this game exists? I'm not sure. Money! Mr. Krabs.
Let's just see how bad this is on the stream.
Very.
Is it still about the same ratio? Has it changed?
No.
It would be good to know if it got worse, but I think it's being consistently bad.
I think it did. Like, there is something happening also with the stream delay.
Oh my gosh, you actually have title on some archway.
What?
The Area 01 thing. That's what you were talking about. I didn't see that.
Oh. What? You have the same settings files, man. I literally copied it to you. What?
For some reason, your graphics are a little bit better than mine.
That's too bad. If they were worse, then maybe it would run better for people. No, that's actually not like that's not what I want. I didn't want better graphics.
God,
I wonder how did you get worse graphics?
I don't know. If I'd known, I would have taken more screenshots.
Probably a
but
video
instead,
card. It's probably some video cards things, like internal video card stuff.
Yeah, they talked. There was.
Yeah.
They did say there are known problems with my driver.
Sounds like those problems may have made your game run better. So, yay!
Oh God, yes, this is almost unwatchable.
No, it is. I understand it's basically unwatchable, but this is the best I could do, and that's sad. But you can hear me, and that's what matters the most, honestly. And that is to say, that the video will always have my voice, no matter if it may not have frames, but my voice transcends that. Okay.
Oh yeah, and the encoding is terrible too.
Once again, can't find a dang thing. Let's go. Am I losing? Am I losing? If I'm not, I guess that's fine too. We're almost done either way. Yeah, okay. I think that has been 9 no anomaly floors in a row.
Sheesh.
I do think we just broke it. I think we just broke the anomalies, like, entirely here. So unless something jumps out at me, I'm 12. All right. Let's see.
I just put in the Discord stream chat thing the only screenshot I took, just to show you how bad my graphics were.
I'll look at it once I'm done here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I had like the behind the train was pure light. I had Latro Joker. I had Shadow Guy near the beginning, and I think that's it as far as anomalies. Haven't. I still don't get that though. Why would you write a whole take section saying like, "What makes this game different?" Well, our game doesn't have jump scares, and then jump scare. Like, why did you write that if you had one?
To be fair, it said cheap jump scares.
Oh, okay. I guess.
And even then, it still lied.
I mean,
it still lied.
How is that not a cheap? It doesn't even, the acid doesn't even make sense for the environment. So I'd call that very cheap because of that alone. It's just random scary acid. Like, no real design.
What makes a jump scare not cheap?
Five Nights at Freddy's did jump scares that made more sense. They were a build-up and a fail condition while you're trying to avoid them, and you could actively do so if you're playing well. So those jump scares weren't cheap because there's a lot behind them. I would say. So FNAF, or at least the better ones, at least the better games, I would say do not do cheap jump scares. They do. The jump scares are almost like a release, actually. Like, they mark an endpoint for your session with that game, like that level. So yeah, they have more significance than random stupid thing happening and then you just keep going. Like, okay, as usual, can't find a dang thing, and I think we're all kind of tired of this, so I think I'll just go for it. What's that?
So which one are you on? 12?
12.
11? 12. Okay, let's see if it screws you over too.
How many vanillas did you get before you failed on 12?
In a row before I failed on 12?
In a row.
Like right before 12 was right after the rickety paths are made of wood thing that I got.
Yeah.
So that's partially why I was more confident that it was a
And I'm pretty confident that I just broke the engine and it won't spawn anomalies. Oh, you're gonna force me to go through 13 as well? You're a jerk.
Hurrah for showers!
Like, if you say get to this, it should end there. Don't force him to play. Don't force you to play it. Especially, like, 13 is already a lot to begin with, so 12 actual floors you have to do and then win on 13 would be great. But yeah, sure, make me play 13 too. Why not?
And with the way things are, 0 counts as a floor now after the first run through.
That's true. If 0 can be anomalous, so 0 suddenly becomes an extra floor you have to deal with. That's a good point. Alright, this is it, guys. This is the last time we do this. Also, good. I'm glad you had a nice shower, so.
Gosh, the way things are going, I'm surprised that I was even able to see a number.
Yeah, I my graphics are so bad that when you said yours were worse, I was like, really?
I almost want to fire the darn thing up just so I can show you, take more screenshots and show everyone.
Oh,
because holy,
don't trouble your computer with that.
Yeah,
running the game again.
let's uninstall this. Manage, uninstall.
So I think that we just broke it, and that as long as we select no anomaly, that's right. Because none of the anomalies, I think the anomalies just can't spawn. I don't know why, but after a point, I think they just stopped. What was the last anomaly you got? Was it Belatro Joker, or was it Shadow Man?
The last one I got, Oh, that you got?
Yeah, I'm asking my audience what the last one I got was that they saw. I think it was either Shadow Man or Belatro Joker.
I think it was. I want to say Shadow Man. I think you said Shadow Man after the Joker.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. And then after that, I think it just stopped. Alright, well, let's, Sounds like you got more interesting anomalies, but also you had to play. I'm just hitting green, I guess. That's what I'm doing. So, those anomalies, the anomalies aren't really, I mean, they're okay, I guess, the ones we've seen.
Yeah.
The Belatro Joker just took me completely out of it because, like, oh, okay. That was just dumb and cheap.
Yeah, I barely had any anomalies myself, though. I swear I had like 4 or 5 in a row that were, vanilla.
Does it not look like there's the Shadow Man standing over there? Doesn't it look like that? Doesn't it look like there's a Shadow Man over there?
I can't see. Hold on. Kinda.
But the thing is, it's just the rock doesn't interact correctly with the light. It's weird. The light cuts through this rock and then goes off the other side of it, which doesn't make any sense. Soul said, because 3D scavenger hunts are positional, it would be evil if what needs to be seen is behind the player. And with this environment loops, you technically would have to go through it both directions to possibly see all angles. So that is a positional problem that could occur. Anyways, surprisingly, I see nothing. So let's pull that green lever and see if we fell. This would be a hilarious moment to fail. Let's see if we do. Why is there I think the normal mode is like 30. Oh, alright.
Their longbow is like 30.
It didn't even give me a check. They didn't light up or anything. It just opened the door. Alright.
Oh. Stairs.
Wait. Oh, I could walk off and die. There's no invisible wall here. So if you decide to go down the stairs and don't pay attention, pretty sure you could just die here.
Haha.
So I'll go up the stairs. It's very tall. I think I just see it outside the level if I turn around now. Okay. Back up we go. Exit zone. Yep. That was, in fact, what I played.
Channeled a bit of Tubby there.
I did.
The way you said it sounded a little Tubby-like.
Yeah, I was trying to be kind of over-dramatic. Yeah,
Which
so...
Tubby often is.
Yeah.
Wow, you actually beat it.
I don't think I was... I really don't think... I didn't expect it all to beat it. Like, okay, well... I guess I can add the accolade of I beat the terrible thing. Voices, sounds, and music by freesound.org. Codes by Team Galactic Games. Level design by Team Galactic
What
Games.
is this music?
I don't know. It's from Freesound, so it could be basically royalty free. I think.
It's a little detuned, it feels like.
Game translated by Team Galactic Games. Okay. Textures 3 models by Character Creator 4. Unreal Engine Marketplace Free 3D Sketch Fab and CG Trader. Powered by this heap of crock. Powered by you. No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to claim responsibility for this. It's not powered by me at all. Ah. Yeah, Unreal Engine. Blah. Look how they present it to us. Like, oh, look at this great engine, guys. Let me make this a great game. Like, ah.
Honestly, I'm not surprised that some people are using Unreal Engine to do animated series and stuff.
I mean, yeah, that makes
special
sense.
effects.
Makes sense to make a
Yeah.
movie with it.
But
You're
not a
gonna
game.
record that. There we go. Okay, I did it, guys. Okay, we're free from this. So I know that obviously the frame rate's still gonna be dead as I do this, but hey, let's go ahead and rank this one.
Oh my god.
Exit zone. Right. Let me put you at the bottom of F tier while I think about where you go. Okay.
I mean, in the end, it wasn't the worst, but still, that opening trying to even play it. Ugh.
I mean, it's one thing to say if it runs bad for me. It was also running bad for you, especially when you first started it. And of course, it's killing XSplit right now. These are personal issues, sort of, but you're also having an experience of it. And there's a bunch of reviewers that also collaborate the same problem, that the performance is absolutely crap. So this isn't just a me thing, and it does affect the game. Here's what I can say. It's better than the Hentai 8 Turds VR, which I only put on the list. I didn't actually play it. I just disqualified it, basically. I put it at the bottom. Yeah. And I put it even below... I hated that game so much, I put it below Reconnect Exaloop, which, by the way, was a game that literally has... if you buy... at least we got a refund for it. Steve wasn't refunding it for a while because we technically had time on it, but it's actually an empty folder. It actually was a complete scam. So it's better than that. And then we start looking at actual games again after that.
Let's see.
It's better than Doors of Madness. Doors of Madness was the one that demanded that you go down 50 floors, then you get a checkpoint, then you demand you go down another 50 floors, I think it was. Which was insane, and it was really lame and really hard.
Was that the one that ended with your character... what is it they say on YouTube?
No.
Unaliving?
No,
not that one. Not that one.
No, we didn't win that one, so I could say that I didn't hit an end, so no.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was a give-up game because it was ridiculous. Ridiculously difficult, expects you to do 50 floors without failing. No, we didn't win that one. And then we have some random basic ones. You died. What was You Died? I think that's what that one's called. You Died.
Surprised it isn't in the classic font.
I think that's what that game was called. I'm not sure because I can't see the full thing, but... Actually, I might be wrong. I'm not sure what that one is. Maybe... Oh, wait. No, it was just... Was it just Died? Died. It was just Died. Okay. That was the... Was that the VR one?
No.
That got played for us? No.
That is, I believe, the Prison 7 or something. That's one.
Oh, right. That was the... Oh, right. That was... Here, I'll just pop it up on screen for you guys for a second. That was this one that was extremely dark, like, entirely, and it wasn't fun, and I don't think we beat that one. So, yeah, it's better than that game, I guess. Let me go back. Okay. Let's see.
God.
And then 12
Those
hours. What
screenshots.
was... I don't remember 12 hours. What's that?
Those screenshots for Died.
They represent the game well. 12 hours was... Why was that one rated so low? Oh, was this
Was it the one
right?
with the
This is the
broken-
one
yeah.
that barely ran, and it had the time limit, and it was really...
Yeah.
But you know, that game was watchable. It didn't kill XSplit.
Yeah.
I kind of
At
feel
the
like
same
this game
time-
was better, technically. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, at the same time, time limits for a game like this?
it was
No,
pretty
no, no,
bad,
no.
though. Then again, I had to make it look like absolute crap to make it have a consistent frame rate at all. But it didn't drop frames. That's the thing. It didn't drop frames. It didn't create this plague. But even so, I guess Exozone has a bit more going on than it. And then we have, what was it, Station 5? I think that's what it was called, Station 5. Yeah, I was right, Station 5. I couldn't remember which number it was. Station 5 was... Oh, yeah, remember this one? We played it recently. Remember this one? With the trains, and you had to wait on them a lunch?
Oh, that one, yeah.
And I'm going to say, though, I think I'm going to stop there. I think Station 5 was better than what we just played.
Yeah.
It wasn't great, but I don't... Like, it was obnoxious to play, but it was functional enough, I guess. Functioned the way I wanted to, even if I didn't agree with it, basically. So I think Exozone is probably... It got a little higher than I expected, actually. But yeah, I think Exozone, still bottom of F, but I think that's a good enough place for it right here. So that's where we shall
God.
place it. Oh, boy. Well, we got through
That-
it. That's what matters. Okay.
And of course, it screws me over at the last moment, pretty
Right?
much.
That's so great. That's so mean.
Just my luck.
Okay. I'm gonna share an idea. Oh, you want me to share ideas with you, huh? Here's an idea. Do better. Like, here's an idea. Take the game
Optimize.
down and don't bring it back up until it's good. That's an idea. Yeah, so I got an achievement called Boo! Now please stop screaming. What? I like how I had the achievements when I closed it. Alright, no idea what that was about, but alright, whatever you say. I'm gonna go back to the page for it then, and we'll see if... Yeah, let's see here. So... Oh boy, okay, so I'm gonna have you guys wait for a second. I might be outroing the video at this point. This might be enough for one day. But before I do, let me fix XSplit again. So give me a second. You guys will see it go disconnecting, and then I'll come back. So give me just a moment on that. Wow, we have dropped, by the way, if you're wondering how many frames total we have dropped during the duration of this, since last restarted XSplit. The answer is Pokedex Wild. No, that's not what I was trying to capture. I guess XSplit doesn't want to capture it, but you saw it briefly. It was 207,480 frames. Yeah, that's what yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and just kill XSplit and be right back. So all right.
We are getting the guy with the hair.
We're back.
All right. Hello, everybody. That should repair things. Oh, no, it didn't.
Oh, this is much better. This is much better now.
Well, I just dropped a
Except
few.
now.
I am dropping frames. What the heck?
Mhm.
This game. I have this weird feeling that it won't repair until I restart the computer all the way. But wait, I didn't drop frames
Oof.
before I literally... The first restart, everything got fixed. What the heck? Oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, it's still doing the thing.
It's still doing the thing.
Excuse me. Just to add on to
You know
what I'm calculating to be. Okay, so
There.
27,480 frames dropped, right?
I think so. 200,000, yeah.
So at 30 frames per second, that comes out to 916 seconds that were dropped. Divided by 60, 15.26 repeating minutes.
Woo.
Of just frozen screen.
Yup.
And it hasn't stopped, by the way. So,
I think it might be doing a little better right now.
I've already dropped an additional 2,000.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't even know.
It might
I'll be honest with you, throwing my hands up, I have no idea. I have
think
no
you
idea.
might need to call it tonight. You might need to call it for tonight.
That might have to be the end of it. I'm gonna have to do a stream test. I'm gonna have to reset computer and do a stream test. Actually, that seems like okay. Here's what we're gonna do then, guys. I'm gonna call the video here. Whatever. This outro doesn't need video to work, so whatever. Wow, that was a session. I'm being extremely nice to this game, putting it in the tier I did. Putting it in the high, like I'm being nice to it, putting it as high as I did. But yeah, that was Exit 8 Clones, part 49. We got a couple of review keys out of the way. That's enough for one day. Yeah, I think so. Part 50 we'll play the Before Exit series, which I have a review key of the sequel, and I'll play the prequel. Those games I don't think will have this problem. They look pretty solid. They look pretty cool. Sometimes you can judge a book by its cover. I expected to have problems with this, but I was right. But I was still like, you know what? I can get a review key, and for the sake of the series, why not? But yeah, I hope you guys.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait. Do show the screenshot I took.
I mean, if people can view it, sure. Let's see. You need to remember that. That's a little tricky. So wait, this was your main menu?
This was on the main menu. After I started the game and I was walking around, I went up to something like, okay, is it blurry just because it's far away? Walking up. I'm right up close to it and it's still not unblurring.
I mean, yeah, Okay, that was a little lower than mine, yeah.
That was the whole thing for me, pretty much.
I see. Alright, so everybody, I hope you enjoyed the episode. I'm sorry that half of it was, well, half viewable. But, the first game was pretty cool, though, so at least we had a good start to things. But, yeah, that was part 49. Part 50 of Exit 8 Likes will come fairly soon, because I still have some review keys to do involving them. But I also have some Howler. I'm going to take a break from this after that. I'm going to do Howler on Sunday, so look forward to that. But yeah, we'll be back from Exit 8 Likes soon enough. I hope you guys had a good time. And, yeah, that's going to be the end of the video for me. Push out.
Have fun.
Duke.